Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Grow until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say, wrong button. Hello, friends. This is absolutely appropriate when I push this button first. Oops, all the way. All right. Hello. Welcome this lovely, what day? It's a Friday. It's a Friday here. Can you believe it? Happy Friday, everybody. Hope things are good for you. Hit People Guy, it's good to see you right away, my friend. Hope you're feeling okay. Hello to Pepper. How's it going, Zareth? That's a name I've not seen in a while. Zareth, I hope you're doing well for sure. Hello, Freak. Hello, Wizard. Court Trapton, hello. My friend Gellyzar. Gelly, it's good to see you. Thank you, Gelly, also for your generosity in that continuing subscription. I appreciate that. Red Zyrus also, thank you very much for your subscription too. Super generous, super kind. I'm glad you're having a good time hanging out with us and doing the Rimworld thing, hanging out and enjoying some TV shows. That's right. Look, Mom, on the TV. I gotta get over calling this thing a TV show. It feels weird, dated. It's like, let's use the dial-up phone to call the Blockbuster. Very 1990s sentence, that. Manny, it's good to see you. Windsor, hello. Windsor, you said that on your Steam store page, 4 of your 12 recommended games are recommended by Resorty. I haven't written any Steam reviews recently. I gotta do some more of those, but the Steam review page is a lot of fun to contribute to, but I hope that that my tastes in video games are similar to your tastes in video games. I've got to get writing more of those, though. I just don't play enough games. I play a lot of games, generally speaking, but they often are long playthroughs of just the same games. Like I can do a review of Rimworld or CK2, but I know a lot of people who are games reviewers will have a different game every day, and they do a quick hot take review after playing for 4 or so hours. Just very hard to maintain that level of moving from game to game for me, I suppose. Slivers, hello! Good to see you, Jim. Grobzilla, hello, my friend. Welcome, Sakutera. Hope everyone's having a good day. I think that's everybody. If I apologize for missing you, but I'm glad that you're here with us right now. Number one, I shaved. Finally, I got to the shaving this morning. It was not brought on by any reason other than yesterday I was walking to school and a student said, "Hey, professor, you're going to look awesome with your beard." And I said, "Oh no, it's past the point where they say you've not shaved and now gotten to the point of I'm intentionally trying to grow a beard. We cannot have that." So we shaved, we look like our normal selves again, and that's a much better way for me to be. You can see the little dimples now, thank goodness. Old Beard, you ask, how can you find my various reviews on Steam? That's a heck of a question. There may be a bot command. There is. HPG, thank you for helping me with that one. They're all listed there. There aren't that many, maybe 12 or 14 of them, but HPG, thank you for your help on that one. So the beard's been defeated once more, thank goodness. I'm now telling myself if I just stay on top of this of the shaving, if I do it every day, it's so much easier. The problem is every time I let it go and go for a week or two, and then I've got to like really fight and do the trimming and then do the shaving and the trimming and the shaving over and over again. But no doubt in a couple of weeks I'll be mostly bearded again. We can have this conversation again. That's just what we do over and over again. So yesterday, Thursday is not a teaching day. Today is a teaching day, but I was still on campus anyway, because this term I'm doing an independent study one-person class with one of my favorite students, a guy who's really quite energetic and enthusiastic and curious, and so we're doing a little intro to philosophy one-on-one independent study, just to help him start thinking about ideas that he may not have seen in other classes. And so I go to campus on Thursdays. Now, unfortunately, I'm of such a rank where I share a desk with someone. I get the desk on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. The other person gets it on Tuesday, Thursday. And so the place I would normally meet with the students is taken. And so he and I wandered around the university looking for a nice open spot to sit. I found a spot in a hallway that was relatively quiet. We sat down together and began having our chit-chat and talking about this and that. It was very nice, lovely little conversation, until another student walking down the hall overheard us and thought we were just engaged in normal repartee, and this student decided to join in and immediately start offering his hot takes on American politics. It was the strangest thing, because we were having a relatively high-level general discussion about like the function of democracy and the function of expression of political positions, and the student's like, let me tell you about the problems with the UN and the American nation giving all their money to Ukraine. And I went, oh boy, oh boy. So it was an awkward moment, because I had to tell the student, number one, it's great talking to you. Number one, thanks for wanting to talk with me. That's cool. But would you mind, maybe talking another time, because I'm in a one-on-one conversation with this student. Now, I actually don't want to talk with this guy too much about that kind of thing, because my sense is he has some fairly deeply baked in positions, and he wants to like express those as opposed to think and learn together. So we'll see how that goes, but because of that, I need to find a different place for meeting with this student. Contraption, you nicely mentioned we could reserve a space at the library. The only trouble is we're meeting towards midday, and so all of the study rooms are probably already taken, and I'm not allowed to lock it down on a consistent basis. You can lock it down for an hour or so the day before, but there's no guarantee. So what we decided instead is we go to one of the skyscrapers nearby, up on the 26th floor of a nearby skyscraper. There's an absolutely lovely lounge and coffee cafe area, and so we can sit there and look over all of Tokyo and have our conversation. And that was a really nice idea. And we went up there, and he was so delighted by the view, just absolutely thrilled to see the city from that new angle. And we ended up talking not just about our material, but also about just whatever else came to mind, his life, my life. It was a nice getting closer, getting to know you kind of conversation. And at the end of it, he offered me some chocolate. And I misunderstood what was happening, because he offered me to take some chocolate. And I thought he meant one or two pieces of this beautiful sampler box from C's Candy Company back in the US. And I said, I'm sorry, I don't have any way of carrying these pieces home. I want to give some to my wife, but how about I say, no, another time. And then he gave me, and told me he wanted to give me the entire giant box of candy, which was such a generous gift. And many of you know that I keep getting these bribes. Luckily, this independent study is ungraded. It's just a that he has done it kind of thing. So I can take my bribe, or that's my story at least. Whichever way. Unexpectedly, we have a large sampler of all these different chocolates, which are very tasty. And I'm the kind of person, if I'm not careful, I will eat all of them in one sitting, because they're all different flavors and they'll all be so good. But luckily, knowing that Noms wants some too, we're gonna share them and split them. Only one candy a day, or else they'll all be gone tomorrow. It's just how these things work. Anyway, very nice gift, very kind, and I think I'm gonna consistently meet with him up on top of that big old building. As someone who grew up in a suburb, as someone who grew up in a place that was fairly flat, I'm still absolutely delighted by being able to go up so high and see so far, because there was nothing like that in my childhood experience. I went to college and grad school, both in very flat places also. Well, the tallest building was probably, I don't know, 5 or 6 stories maybe. And now 26 stories way up there. You can see all the city. You can see all the mountains, and it's a nice thing. It's one of those things that's very easy for me to ignore. I say, I just live in a place, doing my things in this place. But being able to appreciate the unique characteristics of the city I live in is very, very nice. So I'll do that once a week. Time for a Skytree visit. See, Skytree's amazing. That's way up there. The only problem with going up on the Skytree is it costs money to take the elevator up, I believe. And definitely at the very top, you do have to pay money. This one, though, the 26th floor, is a completely free, completely open space. If you want to go to the cafe, you have to pay for the drinks, of course, and the mixed nuts. But if you just want to look out the window, you can do that. So I'm not exactly interested in paying for my students' elevator fee every time up. And this place we're going to is not a big tourist attraction, where Skytree definitely is. Way too busy for sitting and having a chit-chat. That is that topic. Today, a Friday, a class day. Today is the first day of actually doing material in class, not merely clearing our throats and getting ready for the semester to start. Day number 1 is just sort of the syllabus and some basic conversation to see how the class is going to go generally. Wednesday is we start thinking about how to approach the question of the class at all. Today we get one possible answer to the big course questions. And today's the day when I discover what the class's personality is really like. Because on Monday and on Wednesday, Monday and Wednesday, it tends to just be very safe topics, just to get the students into the habit of sharing their ideas with each other and with me. Today the topics become a little harder, a little trickier. And I hope it'll go well. I'm sure it will go well. It's just a matter of convincing them it's a safe place to say what comes to mind and that I'm not going to jump on them, etc. Today is the big question of conflicts of loyalty. Where in life do you feel yourself pulled in multiple directions that you can't both do at once? How do you decide what is the better, what is the worse? How on earth do you decide what to do in a world of so many possibilities and so little time? And this basic conversation will kind of be the undergirding concern of the entire semester, where we recognize there are trade-offs, recognize we can't make everybody happy, can't always get what you want, etc. But should be a good conversation, I hope, and I'll report in tomorrow on how that one goes. Wait, Edgelord Resorty? Wait, is this an Edgelord topic? I don't think so. We tend not to have too much edgelordery on stream. Except yesterday that chatter, or 2 days ago that chatter came in and said, nothing is meaningful, everything is meaningless. Which is frankly a weird way to start a conversation with someone. I believe that was the chatter's first contribution. Normally you go with, hey, hello, or LOL, good joke, but instead asserting pure nihilism. At least it's an ethic, I suppose. What else do I have for you? Oh, here's a question. I'm curious, would anyone be interested in this? So, as you know, we have a Discord for the stream. Some of you are in there, some of you not. Fine either way. But. The Discord has many channels where people can discuss this and that. There are places where people can talk about their favorite movies, their favorite books, general chit-chat, share memes, whatever. But I was recognizing there's probably a way in which we could use it for community building in one new way. And that is, should we have an introductions channel where if people want to, they can tell a little bit about themselves and maybe say like what they're into games-wise or what they're into in hobbies, or just reveal whatever they want to do so about themselves. Because it is the case that what I know about most people and what most of you know about each other is just the name, and that's totally fine. But so many of us are here every single day. So many people on Discord every single day, and I wonder, would people want to have a place where if they desire to, they can say like, hey, I'm this person. Hey, I'm doing this. Can't hurt unless declared optional. Optional for everyone but you, Freak. Freak, you must go in there. No, of course. Nothing here is compulsory other than you gotta be kind. Past that, it's all good. All good. Intros are fairly common. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really involved in any other Discords. I've joined a few of them just to get updates on games I play. But I don't take part in any Discord but ours, and so I don't know what's common. We're definitely behind the times for sure. I'll put it up there. We'll see what happens. If it's not a success, we can delete it and just see how it goes. What isn't optional? For you, Hexit, you must type in chat every 5 minutes throughout the stream today. If you do not type every 5 minutes, you will failed your mission. No, it's absolutely fine, absolutely fine. Grubzilla, you're not a big fan of Discord. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, different people choose to engage with the community in different ways, and I'm totally cool with that. And I know that there are ways that people do the Twitch thing that I'm not super into, and so I don't really do them. It's totally cool, whichever way. Okay, cool. I'll try it tonight. I'll put up my own little story about who I am, and whatever you want to put up there is fine, of course. Cool. Good. I had one other story for you. What was the other story? I think it's lost, unfortunately, whatever it was. I think I had a question involved also, but that one we'll save for another time. Tomorrow, of course, Noms will be here. Noms will hang out with us and play some more Chants of Sinar. Some of you said that you believe there's one more day of her game that she's playing, possibly 2 more days of it. And she's promised to give us every Saturday until it is finished. And so every Saturday, it'll be pretty cool. And so I hope that hope you're able to come by tomorrow. That means, of course, no Rimworld tomorrow, but it does mean we're back to Rimworld on Monday, I promise. Nothing but Rimworld for the remaining however long it takes until we get through this caravan. It's going very well so far. I've had a lot of fun with this playthrough, and I hope that does continue. More Rimworld, more good. At this point, I recognize I have no idea what we're playing next. That said, we don't need to decide urgently. We'll be able to figure out eventually. Hello to Oxypian. New specs? Absolutely. New Meganay upon my face. Pretty good. Hello to you, Big Hurt. How about some Football Manager? I should never say I don't know what game is next, because it easily leads to, Resorty, play this game you said you're not going to play anymore. We'll see. Don't you worry, I always know what game is coming next. I always know. Very good to see y'all. Hey, Kibbs, how you doing? Play some Kenshi? Exactly. I mean, Kenshi is not an impossible game to play. We do have a save file. It's a weird game. They're all weird games. We'll see. I don't want to think down this path yet. We're in the middle of a playthrough. We're not towards the end, so we think down the path of what game is next. That'll be a problem. Oh, I remember my new story, friends. I remembered my new story. So yesterday I ended stream early in order to go have a psychiatrist appointment, and I told you as I was going, this would be the least useful psychiatrist appointment ever, because I had nothing to say to the man. There was no change in anything. And so I thought that the conversation would take exactly a minute for me to say, hi, don't need more drugs even, everything's largely okay, see you next month. But I think he felt bad about that. I think he felt bad that that I was getting only a minute of his time for the normal fee. And so he tried to draw me into a conversation about, like, experimental design in psychiatry. And I don't know why he would do this. Like, I have taught philosophy of science. I know the general story here. But it was a strange moment. It was sort of like a, while I have you, let's talk about this thing. And I thought this is a complete inversion. As the patient, I'm supposed to say, while I have you, would you mind looking at this weird bump I have? Instead of his saying, let's talk about something for 15 minutes so I can charge you the full rate. And so that felt pretty bad. But that said, it was the kind of thing I didn't know how to respond to. I had no idea what to say other than, let's talk about this thing, sure. Because I didn't want to offend him. I didn't want to make it bad. But it felt pretty bad, entirely truthfully. And I know he's not supposed to do social relationships with me. He's not supposed to say, like, hey, let's get a drink and talk about things. But I don't know how I feel about my psychiatry appointments turning into social calls, I suppose. It feels very strange. Very strange. Oh, yeah. If only a place to talk that made me feel bad. I mean, it wasn't super bad. It was just weird. I think I've said before that psychiatry appointments are weird to me because they serve no purpose other than my saying, more drugs please, and him saying, how you doing? And me saying, just fine, more drugs please. without turning it into a drug-seeking behavior. Tell him experimental design is basically impossible for psychiatry. He accepts that. He accepts that it is very hard to identify just the issues he cares about. and he has a pretty mechanistic way of approaching human minds or human mentation, but yeah. It's always awkward at the dealers. No, I don't want to sit and use with you. I'm just here to get some and get on the way. I understand you're a person, but you have my money. I want to go. Yeah, it's a little awkward. A little awkward for sure. But that's okay. We're still here. We're still doing our thing. Hexit, I was totally teasing. Please do not feel like you have to chat regularly. Nothing is compulsory on the Resorty stream except having a good time, possibly. I feel like there's one more story in there. Once upon a time, as many of you know, I just needed to write down all the stories to talk about, because when streams start to say, oh, here are the 5 stories I have, and I then get 4 of them, it's a disaster. Anyway, let me grab a jacket, let's play some video games. That would be a good way to spend some time, and then maybe more stories will come to mind while we're playing. Looking forward to the weekend, though. The first week of the semester, as I mentioned previously, is always pretty stressful. It requires a different kind of focus and thinking than the rest of the year, and so this weekend will be a good, relaxing time. Also, not sure if you've heard about it, but tomorrow night I'm going to watch a game of soccer and watch some football. This should be a big surprise to everyone. I never do that, but tomorrow night I will. Alright, let's play some Rimworld. So, yesterday we got ourselves to our third base of the ongoing caravan. Third base, continuing along, now in the desert. Things were absolutely terrible out there, because we arrived in the summer and we found ourselves immediately in a heat wave, and things were absolutely terrible. Alright, I know there was a reason why I was going to load right here. I want to do something involving the animals or involving the growing in this area. I don't remember why I put myself here. If anybody remembers, please do remind me, because I just don't remember it all. It may have been that my work queue is so messed up right now. I changed a bunch of things during the heat wave to get tasks done quickly, and I recognize that maybe it's a bit weird. So possibly I just wanted to see how growing is set up. That may have been it. Hey, Book, is the learning curve steep for Rimworld? It depends on what you mean by being competent at the game, having learned the game. If all you mean is be able to control the characters and build a little house, that's very, very easy. The game is much easier on getting it to do what you want than most Paradox games are. If you mean be an accomplished master who can win every single game, then that is basically impossible, because what the game is a story building simulator, I think they call it, storytelling simulator. And so occasionally you'll find yourself in basically impossible to win situations. And so part of what Rimworld is experiencing more and more kinds of situations and learning how to deal with them. And so next time something happens, you're going to be okay. And then another horrible thing will happen, etc. And so, it's a great game. I think it's really fun. The tutorial is okay to a point, but it does then get a little bit, what's the word for it? A little challenging. That said, you can always put on the easier difficulties, have a great time building and exploring. It's one of my favorite games, so I think it's worth the effort of learning it, but it's not easily done. So, who knows? All right. Yes, the question is, why is growing not happening correctly? Thank you for remembering that, those of you who did so. Either Kibbs or Mr. Science, so Kibbs must take over. Having our grower cleaning is not super great, so I'm going to have Jack move to cleaning overnight instead, and have... the problem with cleaning overnight is that it wakes people up regularly. Let's not do that quite yet. Instead, Comet is doing nothing much right now. So Comet, you're going to take over on the hauling and the cleaning. With that, our grower can drop cleaning and go for growing first. That will work. We'll see. Have I played Crusader Kings 2? Yeah, a couple hundred hours of it. I've played a couple hundred hours or a few hundred hours also of CK3. I like all the CKs very much. Friends, we've been live now for half an hour. It's time for the starting ad break. It'll be 3 minutes of ads, then right back to it. You'll miss nothing. Hello, Fritz. You'll miss nothing during the break because we're doing some crossword now. It's true. Kib's very good point. When you're learning Rimworld, you can always come here and ask someone something, and someone in channel will always have an answer for you. I've got about 2,000 hours in the game, but among chat, there are people who know the game even better than I do. So it's a really fun game, and we're a supportive community. So yes, learn, fun, good. All right, this is the Friday puzzle, the easiest of the week. Sorry, it's the Thursday puzzle, the second easiest of the week. We'll see how this goes. Does some road work, somethings, like repaves. It could just probably be paves, possibly. Organizations that might plan school walkathons, the PTAs, parent-teacher associations. Squabble would be to argue, to complain, to go at it. Not sure. Orchard with a fruit prized for its oil. Is there a canola? What is a canola? Other kinds of oils. I think there was a big to-do some years back about California in particular making too much of some kind of oil for the millennials, and it's ruining the world. I don't know, avocado oils are used, but are also eaten themselves, so who knows. A grocery chain with a stylized A logo. A logo grocery chain. No idea. You're right, Freak. Thank you for remembering that one. Words followed by a number on a highway sign. So it could be miles to this place. It could also be speed limit, maybe. Good. We blank a little Christmas, a holiday standard originally from Maine. We need a little Christmas. I didn't know that was from a show. We need a little Christmas. Sriracha, Tabasco, and Cholula, all hot sauces. Birthplace of Giorgio Armani and Gianni Versace. Is it just Italy? Is it possibly it's Italy? Daisy Ridley's Star Wars role. She plays Ren, I believe. No, it's Kylo Ren. Kylo Ren. She plays Rey, I think. Is that right? Can't remember. Clean a whiteboard say is to erase. Fearful. Is it just afraid or scared, possibly? Put scared in. Scrod. Good. Blank Tussauds is Madame Tussauds, the wax museum. Birds on Canadian $1 coins. The Looney. Woos with song. Like, holds the boombox over the head. Serenades, I suspect. Serenades? Yeah, better. Largest branch of the U.S. military. The Army or the Navy? I assume it's the Army. You're still the one singer Shania. Shania Twain. We're still having fun, and you're still the one. Travel by horse or hoverboard is probably just a road. Not sure. A person working behind the scenes on Broadway. A stage hand fits. That said, what is sloss here? Oh dear to King Lear. Word before Lauderdale or Ticonderoga. That is going to be fort. So it's actually afraid then. Or alas is what King Lear says. Alas, good. Watch a whole season in one sitting is to binge. A feature of some adults-only beaches. Maybe nudity, possibly. Hit as mosquitoes to swat it, good. Requiring adult supervision from moviegoers under 17. Rated R. So what is Edga here? Part of a jigsaw puzzle frequently assembled first an edge instead. So it's going to be the ever-popular R-rated, not rated R. R, oh gosh. Typing is hard, okay. Okay, R-rated. Hunts for dinner with on is probably praise on. Blank is me. Woe is me. A middle name of the Green Eggs and Ham author Theodore Blank Geisel. It's Dr. Seuss, of course. Situations that aren't black and white. Gray zones, gray areas. As always, that gray could be an A instead. And with that said, friends, we've gone through the first ad break. A pretty good start, we'll call it. We'll see how that goes in an hour or so. We should finish it pretty easily. Hello, Gary. How's it going? Hope we're doing well today. So growing should be more good now. Yesterday we discovered that there was a whole pack of caribou or ibexes or something. I put in R at the end of nudity. Let me fix that right quick. Oh, thank you. I put in nuditor. Good. Nudity instead. Helpful. However, now there are no animals left. So we currently have 4-pack survival meals. We bought all of those. We have a pile of meats also, and so many simple meals. Also, a few baby chickens we have to get hauled into the zone here. Let me mark those for Timmy to do first thing in the morning. My goodness, should be good. And then we need to get the meals moved elsewhere. We have a shelf being made for that purpose soon enough. Yes, so yesterday we had a bit of a panic, and now the base is coming together okay. We do have 2.5 hydroponic bays out there, which should allow us to begin getting some rice consistently. We do want to move those inside. As we mentioned yesterday, we don't have very much nice soil here. We consumed a bit of the nice soil for keeping the penned animals happy. Need to also maybe start making kibble. We'll see how that goes. The kibble would be useful for keeping the animals healthy and fed, but I don't want to spend any meat quite yet. Our cooking job is set up to make how many meals? 4 forever. I'm going to change it over now and say just make it until you have 8 of them and restart it when there are only 3 of them. Awesome. Awesome. Hello, Lucifer. Hello, Fernandez. Good evening, good afternoon. We do want to get another turbine up and going because right now the battery is just struggling along. And if eventually the sun becomes even more occluded than the current volcanic winter, then the generator will drop off entirely. So more forms of power production, more good. Unnamed Comets and Kibs and Britches have gotten into it. What happened? Unnamed Comet directly insulted Kibbs' nose. Don't worry, Kibbs, this is fine, this is good. You recall that earlier, these two characters hit on one another. They were going to become the Beard Bros, but no. And so, Unnamed Comet insulted, and then Kibbs and Britches hurled invective about Unnamed Comet's eyes. Wow, they're going back and forth about body parts. I think they're actually flirting in a weird way, but let's see how this fight works out. Some bruising. They both stopped pretty quickly. Maybe they accidentally got a little bit too close, a little bit of an embrace, and they felt awkward over it. Now, I saw a moment ago, they've got some rivalry going. Is that true? Yeah, so Unnamed Comet is the rival of Kibbs, and that goes both directions. Thank you very much. Now, Kibbs is a body purist, so nothing about Kibbs should be causing problems. Unnamed Comet is too smart, a little bit annoying. He always talk about how good he is, but poof, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We are out of bricks right now. Did I pause this job? Or are there no slate blocks nearby? There are some. So how far away have I marked this to work? Not super far. I'll expand it a little bit. Our puppy dog's also allowed to haul things. So let me go ahead and set up a new zone right here for now. Eventually we'll move our crafting spot. But right here, and it's going to be a slate repository. And what we'll allow here is really just slate chunks. Okay. They'll mark these to haul and hope the dog will get right on that. Speaking of dogs, are you hungry, my friend? You're getting a little hungry. There is no food available for the old puppy. Puppies can eat veggies, I believe, but we have none outside. So making a little kibble for the puppy would be a very nice thing to do. And nice is nice. So make kibble until we have, sure, let's just do 20 of it. And then unpause when below that. Dog food, how nice. Cool. Hey, Femini, thank you much for the generous resubscription. How many war crimes today? Not one war crime. Try very hard to be a halfway decent person in this game. Yeah, those of you who insist you must engage in the worst of behaviors. I mean, no. No, if I don't want to, I don't have to. No one can make me be a monster, not even you, chat. Femini, thank you for the kindness, though. This is the dog sustenance. I think it's an E. Station? Sustenance. Pardon me while I need to know how to spell. I can't deal with the embarrassment of having a misspelling on stream. Sustenance? I think it's an A. A, there we go. Sustenance is spelled that way. Good. Must be perfect. Sustenance. Good. Mr. Science should not be growing. We'll see. Hey, I blew out to go in. Good to see you, my friend. Right, and then this spot is supposed to be just for our friend the Kibble. Glorious. And Glorious. Not a monster. What's the status of Pepper or Contraption? Oh, they left the base. Yeah, Pepper wandered off. So I think that's actually being even less of a monster. Pepper did not want to be penned. Pepper wanted to go free. He wants to be free. He wants to break free. Insert Queen lyrics here. And wandered far, far, far away. And that's how it goes. That's what part of, if you truly love it, let it go its way. I think. I think. Mr. Science should be doing cooking before anything else. Mr. Science should be... Oh, right. Kibble requires veggies also. You can't just use meat there, unfortunately. So, waiting for veggies to be produced. I think setting up more potatoes would be an okay idea. And always let's look for more agave. Which we just never find. Never, ever, ever. Alright, so the issue with the puppy dog, I guess I'm going to give it a pile of food. Look at the Magellan doing great work, pulling things back and forth. That's a good job, you. So I don't want to give the dog a lot of food. Now, can I order you to pick up the meat to me? No, it's not possible to carry meat around, unfortunately. Let's do with zones instead. And this zone, just for one moment, I'm going to let raw food live there. Super important it gets there. And Timmy, you'll help out with moving this, please. No spot to halt, put it to. Is that because someone else tried to grab it first? Or... Oh, didn't click raw food. Talked about it, didn't do it. Timmy, haul that meat. Okay. The dog should immediately come eat it. Once that's done, I'm going to get rid of this spot because I don't want to send all my meat that direction. Okay. We want to get an air conditioner going inside of our quote-unquote kitchen here. Or sorry, quote-unquote freezer here. Very, very tiny, but it's okay. And we now have this thing built, so power overwhelming. So move the AC units. Remake one down here. Cool side inside. Gonna need more steel again also. We'll keep marking that. Leaving this vomit here, it's an artistic contribution to the base. And Jack's mining. Thank you, Jack. Not sure we have a maximally efficient base, but it's at least functional. This shelf here will let us put our food away, and that'll make him stop making endless food. So, Timmy, I know you want to do other things. We don't have the slate blocks. All right, go make slate blocks real quick. And we need to have how many blocks for this? Only 20. So we'll get a nice pile of them in just 1 second. Suddenly, blocks. Where did they go? They bounced somewhere through there. But Timmy, may you now do this? Hey, thanks. More organization, more good. And then when that's built, which you can mark while it's actually building, all we want there are meals. And it's higher priority, so they should go there straight away. 3 of our animals are hungry. Unfortunately, one of them is Wire Speed, our giant muffalo. Gotta keep that one alive. We have a whole bunch of chicks. I'd prefer not to feed the chicks to the muffalo via kibble, but might be necessary. The potatoes are halfway now grown, so getting closer and closer to early harvesting if need be. And like I said, let's go and plant some additional potatoes somewhere. I said earlier that I want to loop down around this area, or perhaps through this area. So this is normal soil here. This here can be potatoes also. And we'll use that normal soil, I don't know. Should plant some corn? I feel a little silly. But once the corn comes, everything will be glorious. We'll plant some hay grass as a way of getting food for the animals. Next to it, we'll also plant a pile of corn. It should be done growing by the time we have to leave this place. Also, we'll get the medicine going, and we don't need clothes plants yet. No cloth necessary, but maybe eventually. The corn. Where's corn? Is corn not able to be built, grown in this kind of place? Oh, there it is, at the top there. My apologies for not being able to, read. All right. Wire Speed the Muffalo is now dying. So the way to help Wire Speed the Muffalo not die is this. We say that Wire Speed is no longer allowed to be inside, so Muffalo must be removed from here. And we're going to let the Muffalo go outside just for a little bit. I'll bring it back in quite soon. A Psychodrone's over. We made it through that awful period of nails on chalkboards. Also starving is Smitchy. One daily is almost ready to be consumed. But this is definitely not enough production to keep these folks happy. Come along, Muffalo. Zuh. And we'll say no donkeys allowed either. And then rope Smitchy out. Gotta do this first, please. Yep. Huh, they are eating grass off of the nearby ground. At our last base, we had trouble making that work. But this time it's working decently. Would dandelions grow faster than daylilies? Wait, I have no idea on that. I thought all the little plants grew the same speed. 1.5 days on dandelions. Wait, really sincerely? This would be amazing if so. Let's see here in Potatoeville. So, if we change to dandelions, 2.5 days. Yeah, dandelions are 2.5 days. Daylilies are 1.5 days. Now, are dandelions more nutritious? That's a question we're looking at also. So, daily nutrition is 1.5 days. Oops, that's 1.5 days again. Nutrition is 0.05 versus dandelions 0.25. Oh boy, time for math. Here's the math. We're going to add a little growing zone around the side here and make these into dandelions. That'll be a nice addition also. I'm going to say this is intentional. I put these up right away in order to, make sure there's some food for them. But yeah, growing for pens is not a good idea. Whoops. But on a desert, I have very little to do right now. We're just getting set up here, so we'll see how it goes. All right, and then this little section here will be some more dandelions, because gosh, why not? Okay. Soon we'll have food. Soon we'll have food, I hope. We could let them out here and enjoy the hay grass over and over again. Any wildlife? None still. Did Big Boy Muffalo manage to get some food? Yes. So everyone's fine with food again. I'm not going to bring them back inside quite yet, but fairly soon we will. This has been made. It is meals. Critically important they live there. A C unit is put in place now. We need to bring power down to it. And I'll go through this wall for now. Fun. Hello, Sunday. We did get some new glasses, true. Got some new glasses a few days ago. Hello again, Nerfless Nerd. Have I done the next migration already? I'm not sure which was the next one. So this is the third base. It's the first desert base. It's at the Isthmus. We've called it the Isthmus many a times. So it's our third base. Someday loading right there. If you weren't here at the beginning, base number 1 is here. Base number 2 is roughly here? Here, rather. So we'll move from there to there, and then base number 3 is to here. So we've crossed, I don't know, maybe probably a little more than a tenth of the planet, but not by a huge amount. I don't know, an eighth maybe, something like that. So we're just getting started today. We're gonna be here through all of winter, I think I said. Because I don't want to be moving in winter. So it's currently Jugust. We'll see. Dandelions is 0.1 nutrition per day of growing. Daily is 0.03. Okay, that makes sense, Kibbs. Makes a lot of sense that dandelions are more efficient then. It's just a matter of... Someone marked this whole thing as potatoes. They're going to cover everything up. As we started growing, I'm going to stay with what we have. I might change it over later. We'll see, we'll see. So hauling is not happening urgently. We can get rid of the zone here and then check out the hauling pile. So number 1 hauling is Timmy after so much else gets done. So Comet will get done or get on to cleaning after, or sorry, hauling after cleaning is finished. So Comet, what are you up to? You are digging. In that case, I bet I have digging high on you. I'm going to lower Comet's digging so we don't need steel super urgently. I want the base to be a little bit more organized. So after the hauling is done, then you will do the mining, I hope. Good. Gotta keep an eye on possible hunting, but not super urgently. Okay, as these tiles are getting put in, I'm very glad to see that, but we do want to... A couple things are happening. Number 1, we do want to get a storage room. I think I might leave this as a storage room and make bedrooms instead. And then a crafting room after that. Number 2, wire speed the muffalo started walking away. That's the one that cannot go away. So we're going to bring the muffalo back in. I guess the donkeys also. And then, Unnamed Comet is a poor mood, still hates the barracks. Unfortunately... And so, time for the round of let's insult everyone. Your mood isn't even that low. Holy cow, these people. I think Comet ate a meal out here. So let me throw up a quick little table so this doesn't happen again. Outdoor tables, surely the greatest of solutions. Little cuties, all we need. We currently have no stones, though. We'll get it soon. Hello, Apian. Am I using a mod to direct the caravan runners that's self-directed? I think it's self-directed. I'm not quite sure what a mod would do. There are a couple tiny little mods in this playthrough that are mostly to make the minerals stand out more, and so we can start our characters how we want them to be started. But I think it's self-directed. Yeah. What would a non-self-directed one look like? Please teach me. Hey, it's a raid! Hey, it's a raid. The Olga Covenant's coming on by. We have no real defenses built right now. My goodness. So it's a case of all melee all the time. They're coming from the north, and so they have possibilities of attacking the animals first, but we should be able to win this by all kinds of range fighting. Now, Timmy is the one that is currently... Yeah, Timmy's the one that's currently wearing the flak vest. I'm going to change it over to Kibbs, as Kibbs is my knifer, and might need to do some knifing, we'll see. Kind of betting the Unnamed Comet is going to find the way to insult these people. That can't happen. You've seen a mod that has a counter at each camp. You can stay for some predetermined amount of time and forces you out. So I've been saying we're going to stay from 1 to 2 months, but I'm being kind of loose with that. I'm not doing an official timer of on day 30 you must go, but I'm somewhere in between. So it's self-directed, but fairly regular in the movement anyway. So I don't forget this, I want to set up a zone for the people to stay away from the bar fighting area. So safety, we'll call it. And the safety zone will be just around the base. I'm thinking about what it would be to have a mod that automatically makes you go caravan after a month or two. I mean, the big challenge is occasionally caravans are not totally prepared. Like we had last time someone have a mental break while making the caravan. What happens then? Do you get thrown out with no items? Or, I don't know, maybe it kicks you into the caravan creation screen. And you can bring your people along then. Not sure, not sure. Alright, everybody goes into the safety zone. Good stuff. I need to include this section of mining into the safety zone also. Oh, actually is. We're fine. We're fine. Mr. Science being insulted. Very little insulting so far. You will recall that last time we had someone insulted 9 or 10 times. And so we had 2 or 3 consecutive really terrible mental breaks. Tribe people are beginning their assault. So, everybody, all hands on deck. They're coming in a hurry. We have no traps. This will not be terrible, don't worry. Oh gosh, we're getting overrun immediately. And then Comet's come to the front to insult people. I would like Timmy to dump his flak vest. That takes forever. Are we not shooting? They're not quite here yet. Okay, Kibbs, get that vest on. I'm missing someone here. Oh, unnamed Comet can't fight. That's the issue. Move Jack down for closer range. The shooting has begun. 1 hit, thank goodness. We're going to focus fire as best we can. Cool. Cool. This is the part we have to decide to kite or stand and fight. I was hoping at least one more person would be down by now. Also, I really should have built at least 1 trap to help with this. We can do the slightly cheesy thing of retreating to a door and fighting that way, but no, we must stand and fight all the way. Also, man, Kib's taking forever to get that jacket on. I didn't realize it was so slow to equip, so it is time to step forward and do battle, my friend. Okay, 1 down, awesome. Science guy, you're gonna shoot at range here. Revolver people, shoot the nearby. Actually, Jack shoot the nearby, you can still shoot. Timmy's have to melee for a moment. Okay, 1 down, very good. Kibbs pivot here. Jack shoot there. You two continue firing. An unnamed Comet stands by and insults terribly. They're fleeing. We win somehow, somehow. Stat, please. All right. Good job. Well fought. How wounded are we all? Also, we need to exile good or unnamed Comet. Only person who took damage is our meleeer. Pretty bad shape there, brother man. Pretty bad shape. Let's get in bed, please. Yeah, trying to haul. I appreciate that, but just go straight to your bed. Good. And the insulting continues. And the people who are downed, let's see. 4 hours till death. Ugly. Not bad, though. Not bad, though. Right now we're having trouble with food for 5 people, so I don't think I'm going to take anyone. I also don't have an active, I don't have an active prison. This is a case where we might want to knock Kibbs down. I think we'll be okay. So Mr. Science is best possible doctor, despite the slight wound. And we don't have any herbal medicine right now. So Kibbs, I'm going to let you have the industrial medicine for the moment. Good. We are running out of medicine fairly quickly. Glad to have heal root being planted here. Should be good, but we'll see how it works out. Okay. You may have also seen that one of our dogs immediately ran over and started eating corpses. Well, I'm not going to stop the beast from living its best bestial life, but at the same time, not sure it's the right way to be in the world. We now want to drop this AC unit down quite a bit. Keep things at least frozen, maybe. So high power consumption, that's set. With this much power production, we should be just fine, especially in a small base like this one. Let's think about traps. So metal traps, super powerful, but they do consume a whole bundle of material each time. Jack and Comet insulting back and forth. 7 insults on Jack now. Man, is unnamed Comet gonna have nothing but rivals? All this insulting is not a good way to be in the world. Oh, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. These two smart people. Always out there trying to make themselves feel better by ripping down everyone else. My goodness. We will have rice soon. Do we make some kibble for these folks? Not sure. Hey, Nathar. Hello, Ramrod. Hello, everybody. Hope today is going well. We have a decent amount of steel, and we have quite a bit more available. So I think some steel traps would be an okay thing. Putting the steel trap by the door, like a small selection here, could help some, because we can be attacked from all sides. Yeah. I'm planning to make more buildings soon also, though, as bedrooms. So I might defend those rooms with traps. All right. Comet stopped insulting everyone. We'll see what comes of this. You need to go around and apologize now. Tell people you were regretful of what awful thing happened just there. Oh, such regret, I'm sure. The quality of our dining room is now decent. It's kind of dirty currently. I believe that Comet was our cleaner, and so missing that was not super great. But do we have much more slate available? It's not too far away. Down here is more. Have the dog haul those too. And let's think about some little apartments for everyone. Many of you know I make large size apartments, which are dismaying to everyone. So this area does not support rocks, but this part here does. If this is the dining room, then having easy accessibility to that would be a good thing. So my standard is 5 by 5. Let's be a little more reasonable this time and go for some, I don't know, 12 by 12. I like how 5 by 5 looks so much, but no. I will say it's desperate times. You're getting 4 by 4 internal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoops, 4. The problem with 4 by 4, of course, there's no middle point then, so you get so cranky with no middle point. So never mind, I take it back. We're getting the bigger rooms just for a middle point. They're complaining about their living accommodation. They're cranky over the barracks. So let me see what I can do to help them out. I also need to start partnering up pretty soon. Partnering up would help so much with having a way of caring for everyone. Not needing too many rooms. Now, I thought you want to play this game, it's intimidating to pick up for the first time. As I said earlier today, like, just if you want to start playing it, I'd encourage you to play it in the right spirit. By which I mean, accept that it's going to fall apart. It's funny to see what happens. Don't get too attached to your characters in the first moments. Accept that they're going to have a rough time, and you'll try your best, and they're just going to fall apart. But you will lose initially. It's just the kind of thing that happens. It's the way the world goes. Losing is fun. That's a motto of a different game, but you are correct about that. Losing can be fun if you approach it in the correct way. Okay, we want to add in the sandstone saving here now. And you don't need all the different things I do in the game to exactly have a good time. Like, I loved playing Rimworld back when I was a brand new player. Part of that, I have this community of people who encourage me and who offer me advice. If you're stuck in a game, you can always say, hey Resorty, how would you do this? Hey chat, what do you think about that? And people are very excited to help. Part of us being generally nice people. Why is you awake? It's 1700. You should have been sleeping all night. Are you full on sleep? You are. So woke up a little bit early there. Huh. I mean, I'll invite you to sleep a little bit longer. That's way too many sleep hours. So here, you can start sleeping early if you want to. I don't care anymore. Needs that long sleeping for sure. It's a nice little room being made. We will need an air conditioner in the middle of this one to share the power, share the love. Temperature item. Stuff. I'll try to make some beds this time also. Perhaps. Dangerously low on food, the game says. You don't know what dangerous even means. We do have rice being made now. More hydroponics would be a fine thing to do. Like I said earlier, I want to put them inside. Also, unnamed Comet insults someone again. Comet, who'd you insult that time? Jack's family. Man. Maybe Comet has some sort of hidden marker. Profound. Oh, you're a bully. In childhood, a bully. In adult life, a bully also. Mr. Science is dismayed. He claims due to the bedrooms. 10 points in insults, not too bad. Also, sleeping in the cold. The ace... Oh. With this door open, all the rest of the base is attempting to be made into a freezer. Let's not have that. Let's not have that. So I'm going to borrow Jack real quick just to walk Jack through this door. I was very confused because the actual bedroom barracks is set to 21, which is not super cold, but that will now help them not have that problem as well. We had this door held open before we had the freezer functioning. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I need another 13% before we are able to dig into the potatoes. Over here, the corn is not yet growing. Need more growers real soon. Okay. Happy to have this being made. Considering just putting all the flooring also and forbidding it. That way we can see what's going to happen in the future. Also, we're going to need to have a little path through town. So also, we should probably start making / moving beds over. Timmy, you're actually the most optimistic of us. You believe the good things are coming. So Timmy, I'm going to steal your bed, unfortunately. And try to give it to Kibbs, who's having a terrible life, and Comet, also a terrible life. So private bedrooms should help. Hello, New Hampshires. How's it going? Mr. Science no longer wandering sadness. Down to 6 and only 6 meals. New Hampshire, you subscribed for 6 months last month and just kicked in today. Wow. New Hampshires, thank you for those subscriptions ahead of time. They really do help a whole bunch. Get us closer and closer to Partner Plus. It's still very far away. But New Hampshires, thank you for being part of our community for a very, very long time. Yeah, preemptively, I suppose. That's really nice of you. Yeah, I think before we put in the nice flooring, we should probably make some path between the doors at least. And out to the animal pens as well. So, let's do that. Oh, instead of tiles, we can use flagstones outside. They're not as speedy move, but it's not as expensive. Oh, it's the same expense, actually. I apologize. I thought one was 2 and one was 4, but no. We could throw some concrete or paved tiles out. I said we have plenty of steel. That may become false eventually, but for now, this will look nice at least. And help us get around halfway decently. This tile does not support. Unfortunate. So we can use wood flooring instead. I don't want wood flooring. Is concrete light? It's not. Well, we have a bit of a desert in the middle of our base. I was not exactly planning for that. So, hydroponics do not move, unfortunately. So I want to go through here instead. So I could break the hydroponics and remake them, losing some material in the process. Whichever way. Over here we'll have a little line of ways to go. And we'll go to the back door of the freezer for now, at the least. And then up the middle here also. And that will help some. What's the movement speed on this? 48% compared to 76 out here. So having them go through this incredibly slow area, very unfortunate. It's been really slowing us down all time long. I didn't realize it. So don't you worry, team. We're going to be fine. As we're consuming more steel, we're going to want to mine even more. That's the kind of thing I should probably just notice. I think I noticed when people were moving slowly a few times. Instead of, figuring out why, I just increased the game speed. Solutions. They're not always my strongest call. So once we're out of these steel, this is gold. I mean, exciting to have that. There's more steel in the north. A little bit way out there. It's just going to be a long walk. And again, going through desert, long walk, unfortunately. Now, I got to get power out here also. Even more steel drain. That's okay. We can just go across this way, though. Raising the ever-popular question, do the wires go beneath the ground, up in the air? Do people have to step over them every single time? Are the extension cords going across at waist height and you have to limbo underneath? Just hard to say. This rice was just harvested, so I am going to destroy this one. We'll see what we get back from it. This one is at what level growing? 38. I'm going to waste a little bit. That's fine. This one's more grown. I'm going to early harvest it. Just so while I'm thinking about this, we get it all done. I know I set up kibble making earlier, back when we had meat. Now that we don't, I'm actually going to stop the kibble making. Just to ensure that anything we have goes into the human food pile, which still has 6 meals left, thank goodness. So, Kibs, I'd like you to early harvest these first. Comet, destroy this one. We are losing components, but we're okay on that. Good. Alright, so what is the path we can take through this area now? It's straight up that way. I do like making these little changes. Like these just tiny little changes to the base can help so much with efficiency and speed and so on. That's nice. This part less nice, unfortunately. You can build bridges over water. I think you can't build them over this, can you? Nope, no bridgeable on the desert. It will just go through and slow us down. We put a path on the outside. I don't know if that'll help speed up at all. We also put a door right here so people can get through the building more quickly. Just here to here is a real challenge. I think one thing you lose in the regular caravan playthrough, you lose the feeling of being able to iterate, and build up in a big way. Kind of sad. We have 5 meals, of which 4 pack survival meals. I'm going to need to go in and let people eat those for now. And then the next call will be, do we start killing animals again to stay alive? Yeah, so everyone can eat everything for the moment. I gaze upon the animals curiously. Which of you is next? Also, have we been getting eggs? We must be getting eggs. Now, the chicks, I believe, were all hatched during the caravan setup last time. Let me make sure I'm Oh, you know what? I bet I never permitted using fertilized eggs. You have to set up every single time you build. Fertilized eggs are necessary, or else they will just go bad or turn into chicks either way. For any of you especially young, 4 days. We've been here for more than 4 days. Some of those could have been tasty, tasty treats for us, but no luck. I must rebuild the hydroponics then. So they can go in this corner instead, or across the way from the apartments. I see a large pile of potatoable territory also. I said earlier I'd like to go through the middle here, and that is still true, but having more potatoes is essential. Okay, so I want to build like 5 or so hydroponic basins, I think. But I do want to have apartment buildings there. So can they fit right here? Oh, wouldn't that be nice to walk past the growing area on your way to work? I think it's a very nice thing to build. I should probably have circles also, circuits in some sense, just to ensure that power continues moving, even if, even if one wire is cut somehow. Making people sleep on block beds. The Roman Emperor Marcus Aurelius apparently occasionally would sleep on the floor, even though he was the emperor, as a way to be grateful and appreciative for all the good things he had in life. He would occasionally deny himself it and then consider the meaning of his sleeping on the floor and so on, which I think is just delightful. Unfortunately, my colonists disagree, and so we got a little bit of trouble here. Also, we're currently cooling all the outdoors. Luckily, we have lots of power production, so no problem. This will consume more power, of course, but that's okay. I don't know where we get the water for the hydro part of the hydro basins. Might just be sweat. Potatoes are up to 59%. 1 or 2 more days. A new bed's being made. Great. Timmy may not sleep here, actually. We said it needs to be Kibs and Britches instead, which means that Timmy moves over to a different bed. We made the table out here. I know I talked about making a table here. I must have been distracted while doing so, though. So let me go and place this just so people like Kibs will eat food at a table instead of dismayingly having to squat in the field like an animal or something. Yeah, I'll give you a little stool too. At this point, we've not yet made a research room. What's our next biome likely to be if we continue along? Man, I would love to pass. Is this friendly? No. That's only hostile folks. I'd love to pass the desert if possible. We could try to stop on one of these temperate forest tiles, much easier. We take a boat out to Bourne Island also. That's not exactly circumnavigation. So it'd be ideal to go from here over to here. I'd love that move, but that'd be a lot of food we probably do not have, unless we start slaughtering our animals to get enough meat to make pack survival meals. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Bed number 2. Is that Unnamed Comet's having a bad time also? Now, we believe that Unnamed Comet and Kibs have a secret crush on each other. So they're probably going to whisper back and forth throughout the vent there. It's very, very cute. And we can also set up this bedroom with 2 separate beds. One for Jack, who sleeps overnight, and one for Timmy or Mr. Science. And have them what's called a hot bunk or something. Unfortunately, it's not possible in the game. They have to have separate beds, but they can share the room at least. The bodies are rotten now. Left them for the dog, and now they're nothing. So, must have a place to hide the bodies. I don't want to leave them too close by to here, because people walk by them consistently. So instead, we'll have a zone out this way. The dog will do the work of hauling, so it's not an essential job. So in this pile, we now want to say, only rotten, human bodies, strangers. No colonists at all. Quest active, called Hakuja's Collection of Supplies. If we go to a valuable area nearby, we'll get a limestone small sculpture and a power claw. Power claws are more better melee. It's backwards. I think I'm good. With my no food, I think we live here and never ever leave. One more tick and we can early harvest some potatoes. We're not going to starve too much, I think. Cortrapton, I love the Ohio so much. Cortrapton, do you believe that's a power claw? See, I did also. And I saw a really blown up picture of Ohio. She's holding a wrench. How disappointing is that? Because yeah, I thought Ohio had like a machine arm, but it is not to be, my friend. Indeed, indeed, no power arm allowed. But the appropriate emote at the time for sure. We haven't had much storyline between my characters recently, other than they just hate each other. And maybe Mr. Science's particular leadership style leads everyone to just be dismayed towards everyone else. Oh lord, things are exploding. So... a power cable exploded near the door for no good reason. As a result of that, we have nothing needs to be done. The sand did not light, nor did the brick walls. Everything is fine, thank you. Holy cow, I have so many blocks. This is one delightful thing about how how creating items works. If there's no place to dump it, it auto dumps the next nearest spot. And so they can't find the slate box that they created. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That is definitely not ideal. I was wondering why they're making so many and not actually building anything. Well, we've discovered now. Friend Jack, what's your construction ability? Should I make you do even more tasks? Let's see. Jack, construction. Yeah, 5. You know what? You'll take that job on straight away. I see you cleaning in weird spots, but the home zone increased. Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly right. They're sleeping on top of Timmy. Timmy's heard about a new way of losing fat while you sleep. Slimming down. He's sleeping with a pile of heavy weights on his chest. As he breathes in and out, it's like his abs have to do extra work. Little Timmy, the abs of steel, absolutely. Did Timmy come by to watch the death? I think he went over and looked at the dead bodies, immediately standing in the miasma. Oh, no one's doing anything. Oh, shoot. Are these marked as forbidden also? Yeah, my poor constructors all realized simultaneously that there's nothing to do. I thought I hadn't forbidden the beds, but indeed I did. The battery is refilling very, very slowly. Come on, we just need some wind. What is a desert with no wind? Seems like a fake desert to me. Another solar panel will help us in a little bit here. But let there be light. I think we might be out of steel again, having used it all to make tiled floor. I'm going to remove the roof in this area, otherwise it'll collapse in on top of our people eventually. We'll mark that, and then we'll also mark for more mining again. And we'll go in nice and deep this time and see what we find. Great. Next room after bedrooms will be research rooms. We need at least one more bedroom for Timmy, though he's largely okay. The happy persons might be okay to a little Timmy hole back here. What we should do now, as people are moving out, is make some more shelves at least. The shelves on the wall. If I move that lamp over, we can fit one more in there. This is a lot of work for a caravan base. We can now early harvest potatoes. So we have starvation going. Don't you worry, we'll be fine. There's only one person. Oh gosh, everyone's starving. I got so focused on why we're not building. We recognized right away, oh, we're starving instead. Early harvest, go, go, go. Make sure that no one's eating raw potatoes. Science guy, need you to cook immediately. Good. Are you eating those? No, you're not. Fine. We don't want to have food saved here. So instead we say raw food live in this pile instead. And it becomes critically important, so get moved down. Food's being made. Still starving, still starving. We'll need to get some more harvesting going. I don't want to early harvest everything, but we need to do a little bit more, I believe. I see people are carrying potatoes. Waiting for meals. As of right now, we'll have meals dumped on the floor again. Good. Didn't Timmy just eat, or is he like hanging out waiting for food? Just go eat, Timmy. Just go eat. All starvation will be cleared now. Fantastic. We might get some food poisoning, but that does not matter. What matters is we have some food. Things are okay again. Okay, we need to turn slate breaking back on again. We suspended it earlier. There are 158 stones somewhere. They'll appear now. There's more construction needed. Good. We are over-consuming power. As I said, a new generator would help. It fit weirdly next by, or next door rather. Most of the ash is settled. All right, so the, what was it? Ashen winter, volcanic winter has nicely ended. Because ended, we now have full sun. Our plants will grow faster. Also, the solar generator will get more power each day. Everything is good. Wire speed's hungry again. May have to throw him outside one more time in a moment here. But our little base is all growing up. I should have another slate tile underneath the door here. What's Jack's construction to now? Merely a 5. I'm going to forbid this again. I no longer care about this room. The bedrooms first, please. Friends, it's been another hour of play, so we'll pause the game right there, come back in 3 minutes, do a little more crossword. Might finish it right now, we'll see how it goes. But thanks for being here. Hope you're having a lot of fun hanging out as we build where we are. Soul Singer Redding is Otis Redding. Cheesy Mexican dish could be, I don't know, One of those like greasy taco things. They poured chile over it. Enchiladas, probably. Enchilada. It's not plural though, so no. We'll see. Hormonal blank, a skin condition. It's kind of acne, actually. Baseball feet. Oh, Wizards, are they still in the safety zone? Wizards, are you smart? You're very smart. After the raid, I forgot to change what zone they're in, which leads to... baseball feet that always ends an inning. A double or triple play would do it. Supreme Leader, the letter S possibly, we'll see. Puts one's hat in the ring, that's runs. University Bigwigs, probably the deans. Alright, ritzy means posh. Brand that makes come and get it dog food is Alpo. Blank Thon Nguyen, Pulitzer-winning author of The Sympathizer, but that's Viet, likely. December 24th and 31st are both Eves. Last name of the comedic siblings, Amy and David, that's Sedaris, which means that it's loons, not loony. The birds are loons, the loony is the coin. What $4 signs might mean in a restaurant review, pricey. Give it blank straight, give it to me straight. Hertz alternative is Avis, where a director shouts action on the set. So the orchard that makes it kind of oil is the olive grove. Yeah, I should have gotten that immediately. No good, no good. Ship that sailed alongside the Nina and the Pinta. That's the Santa Maria. I'm begging you, stay out of it. Please don't. Anonymous singer of Skyfall's Adele, uncluttered is tidy. Adhered together as model airplane pieces, they're glued. The Colosseum, the Circus Maximus, and the like are Roman... Roman arenas? Roman ruins. So, I misspelled Dr. Seuss's name, I apologize. Somebody want to take a stab at it? Any guesses? Like Wiener Schnitzel, chicken katsu, and Scotch eggs, all breaded. Red, white, and blank blue, a 2023 rom-com about the US president's son and a British prince. I guess it's called Royal. I do not know that one at all. A retailer that sells pythons and parakeets, that's the Petco. Venomous flying insects are wasps, so the gray areas is an A, not an E. Emulating eagles to soar. Excuse me. Esteemed experts, a guru. Bridal strap is a rein. Ready to be picked is ripe for picking. Jazz songstress Fitzgerald is Ella. Alda in the Television Academy Hall of Fame is Alan Alda. Simon Blanks, that's Simon Says. And last one is Football Game Division is a quarter. Hooray! Hooray! Hooray. Good old Thursday puzzle. Hooray. Friends, we now have 2 Monday puzzles last week and this week. We can work on if we want to. So, yeah. Reserves a seat for... No idea. Around shortly. So, Trivial Pursuit Wedge is either a 5th or a 6th. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's a 6th, though, of a pie. Around shortly. Okay. Day breaks. Day breaks. No idea. Sir, makeup artist Sir Blank. I'm going to say Sir John. It seems plausible. Blue Blank. Blue Jam, Blue Jar, Blue whatever. I have no idea. John feels unlikely then. Sir Khan, maybe? Blue... No clue. Miss the blank. I say miss the mark, miss the shot. I'm going to put mark back in. Last semester's A students, perhaps. They're the first to register. They're on the dean's list. I have no idea. They could be tutors, who knows. Words that may be accompanied by a wave. I mean, it could be, go team, the wave thing. It can also be goodbye or hello. OU has got to be you. So put the Y there. Blu-ray. Hey, Blu-ray. That old format of movies. Maybe it's new, I have no idea. You must now go away. You such and so. Could be a wave, like an ocean wave also. You should hide. That's what happens when the tsunami comes. Run away, run away. Creators of public works. Street artists. Awesome. Alright. Progress on a Monday. We pause it there. Feeling possibilities. We'll see, we'll see. It's 10:15 my time now. 10:15 my time, so we have a few hours of stream left. I'm going to say we will manage to get at least a little bit of crossword done today. And we'll see if that's true. Gosh, I hope so. The base is going well. Wire speed. Wire speed, do you want to go free again? I think you might. Oh gosh. Poor little Smitchy here has somehow developed both the carcinoma and also the flu. Smitchy. I mean, that carcinoma, we could excise it. It takes medicine we don't have, though. So, I'm going to wait until Smitchy has given birth and then fill in the blank about the rest of that story. Yeah. Yeah, that needs to happen. Yeah, unfortunately, we'll see how this goes, but that's pretty not good. While I was looking up that way, though, I did say we want to let the Muffalos go free again. Timmy, free that. Oh, I have to again say where I want him to go, which is onto a caravan spot for bits. We can't let him have too much freedom, but wire speed you a little freedom at least. Oh, right, and everyone's still locked out of the safety zone. Thank you for catching that earlier. Totally forgot. That's why I can't make this. That's why I can't get that the runner there right away. It's all fine. Alright, I'm gonna clip this vomit here. It started as a fun joke to leave it there. Now it's offended me, so get rid of that. And I want to make a cool bedroom for Mr. Science. Not just a tiny jammed-in thing. No more perfect little rectangulars. Instead, Mr. Science. I'm gonna let Mr. Science have the science items in his bedroom. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. So, starting at this wall here. The Science Kingdom, we'll call it. Stuff like that. And, have a little entryway. This is Mr. Science engaging in, I don't know, some kind of weird kingly fantasy he's long had. Something like that. We're not playing the Royalty DLC, but it'll be fun anyway. Hey, Wendy, how's it going? Hello, Elfsdil. How much longer living in the desert? Yeah, a while. I want to overwinter here. It is currently the 2nd of September. I plan to stay for 30 more days, which is longer than I was officially going to do. But that will help me with not having to march in the winter. And the winter shouldn't be super cold here. We'll see. What's the outside table for? You mean the picnic bench? When people go work down here, they will not return home to eat their meals. And then they'll complain about not having a place to eat. So, just trying to make my friends happy. Yeah, any consistent faraway work site should get a... Yeah, should, quote-unquote, get a way of... My words are hard. Should get a area to sit and eat. There we go. This is the part where I need to work on my elocution. I occasionally get a little bit and Alright. The room of science is upon us. Apparently science happens behind doors. And we'll have one more bit of path here. Nice. Bed should not be aligned to the door. It's a violation of Feng Shui. I mean, I'm sure not wrong, but we don't believe in that. We believe in science. Science. Jack failed making a research bench, wasting tons of steel. Well, that's no good. Yeah, I'm okay with saying we'll violate Feng Shui in order to have to get rid of my beautiful room types here. Note the coffin position. So your bed should be aligned to the door. When you're laying in bed, your feet point towards the door. Wait, the bed shouldn't be aligned with the door, but your feet should point towards the door. So should it be off to one side but facing? Maybe that's acceptable. Not quite sure how this works. The ancient ways of the East are beyond me, unfortunately. Okay, slick bed. Goes up there. Your feet should point toward the wall which has the door. So move it over and point this way. Alright, so this bed's a good location. This bed's in good shape there. An excellent quality one. Tim made a beautiful item called a Kibs and Britches by Black. An engraving on the furniture resembles Kibs and Britches losing at a horseshoe pin, planning his next action. In the distance, a cliff is visible. The work is infused with the idea of safety and is done in a detail-oriented style. Representation refers to Kibs and Britches playing games at a horseshoe pin on 14th of Jugas 5501. I see. It's excellent because it's not the coffin position. I mean, our science seems to show that. These two, not so good. At that one, beautiful. Alright. We haven't had a single trader yet. Haven't had any traders at all come to visit us. Oh, also, Muffalos, run free, find food. Not the potatoes! Not the potatoes! Stop eating the potatoes! Hey, a raid. Not a trade, but a raid. It was all fun and good to let the animals go free when we didn't have potatoes for them. I guess I could have put the pen around this. What's the raid anyway? Tribe people attacking immediately. More and more and more of them. And I didn't have Kibs put on their vest yet, so someone else must have it. Timmy, do you have the vest on again? Well, Timmy's convinced it belongs to him forever. Absolutely. Alright. They're attacking immediately, so Rise and Shine team. Pure melee versus this collection of garbage weapons. And I still didn't make any traps. If we survive this thing, we need to bring traps next time. Oh, you know what? The enemies will move slowly through any desert patches. So I want them to have to go through this desert patch. Now, Jack is my speediest mover, because I worry they're going to attack my animals first. Now, if the raiders do that, I actually don't mind them dying. Run away, Jack. You tried real hard. Don't shoot him! Don't shoot Jack! Nothing? Okay, one down so far. I'd say nothing but misses, but we're okay. Alright, focus the fire. Naked dude must die. Cool. Melee's going. Immediately stabbed through the arm again. Poor Kibs. Science guys attacking nearby. Are you tough? You know when you see it. The dromedary knight will never go down. He caught the eye of his people's Sand King. Humps was training the sandy boom rat fighting technique. Always like camel to carry his things. He served the sand people faithfully. There's one ranged person. I missed that. Kibbs might go down here in a real hurry. Kibbs is now missing an arm. We've become overwhelmed because I focused on a tough person. Comet, turn to attack. Timmy, turn to attack. The tough guy's now down. Good. Jack, shoot. Mr. Science, shoot the wounded one. Kibbs is down. Another one down. Good. Comet pivots. Everyone's very unwell right now. We do not want to flee, though. That was terrible. That is the worst raid I've had in a very long time. I think the sand choice was a very good one. The no traps an issue also. Again, that tough person's so brutal. So, who is in best shape? I believe it's Mr. Science. Jack is unharmed. Mr. Science unharmed. Triage time. 4 hours on Kibbs, missing that arm. Unnamed Comet, 6 hours. Okay, we're fine. Hey, Grokking Tim, thanks for the resub. Why did the Flat Earther refuse to argue with the globe? They thought the globe would give them the runaround. Thank you, Grokking Tim, for the continuing subscription and the appropriate joke there. Mr. Science is the finest of all possible doctors. We need to heal up Kibbs right now. No medicine. Just keep him going. Next most wounded is 14 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours on Comet. Comet, I need you to go to bed. Right here. And we'll have Jack help you. Timmy, you're in pretty bad shape also. 13 hours on you, though. You're going to bed. Good job. Not on doctoring. Alright, Kibbs just stood up. We don't really want that. At least the cutoff arm has been stopped. So Kibbs, you're also going to go to bed here. Do we have no medicine? We have 6 more normal medicine and then some emergency medicine also. For right now, healing this with no medicine is an okay call. And Kibbs also ideally no medicine. When we get infection, start fixing things. Smitchy has given birth. Cool. So Smitchy now must die. Good job, Smitchy. I should name this new donkey after somebody. So thank you very much, Gellyzar, for today's subscription. I hope you're having a good day, Gelly. And don't worry, we'll survive through this thing also. Don't you worry. Gellyzar the donkey. You will never be eaten until we need to eat you. It's coming, it's coming. Jack, you are not a good doctor. Jack, your doctoring skill is, 3. However, little Timmy needs some help. Not urgent help, just some help. And to help you out, I'm going to give you the good enough medicine here. Kibbs at 11 hours, Comet 7 hours. Barring infections, everyone will live. No, that's barring something fairly substantial, I believe. As long as they have no mental breaks, we'll be okay. Man, missing an arm now on poor old Kibbs. That lowers manipulation by a fair amount, doesn't it? Yep. Someday we'll have science help us get new body parts. Is Kibbs the body purist? Kibbs is perfectly fine with no body part. Will be cranky to have it replaced. Oh, poor Kibbs. Poor sweet Kibbs. Timmy is now fine. As soon as the last bit is healed up here, I'm going to invite Jack to come clean up blood in the quote-unquote surgery over here. A rare thrombo is on the map. That's a lot of meat. That's an absolute death trap, though. We'll enjoy the great beauty of the creatures. This is a sign of hope and goodness. One's 102, the other's 38. A little baby. And a visitor's here also with some items to trade. Trevor Trev Austin has come to visit us to see the absolute terror of it all. Is Timmy's last big wound healed? It is. Jack, we're going to clean up Kibbs' room first. The body of Fresh Strangers goes there too. Jack, did you remove one little bit and then go back to tending it? Indeed you did. Oh, you didn't kid this room, not this room yet. Timmy is trying to doctor. Timmy, your doctoring skill is 4. That's fine. Again, oh, what is wrong with you, Unnamed Comet? So, at the very moment that Comet is fully healed up, he jumps from bed. This time, again, he's going to go insult people. This is his 3rd consecutive insult break. He's going to follow Timmy around, hurling insults over and over again. Unnamed Comet, after all we did to take care of you, this is how you repay us? Does Kib stand there and yell back, insulting his uncle's melee fighting skills? Oh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Leave him alone. 2% quality of 10 there is going to lead to definitely infections. Unnamed Comet, I don't want to arrest you, but I kind of want to arrest you, just so you know. Just so you know. My Wire Speed, who's sleeping off eating all the potato, has to go back inside of this thing also. And we now have a lightning storm going. As long as it doesn't hit the middle of the base or the farm field, we're going to be okay. I believe everyone's wounds have been tended. We're okay. We'll see on the infection soon. Let's say hello to Trev here. Banish him for yelling always? Possibly should. Alright, he has 6 meals. They are kind of pricey, but what is silver but a number? He's got some medicine also. I like that. I haven't used the machine pistol yet. I will just sell it. There's more gold on the map, so I'm going to sell the gold also. Okay. Okay. So, if I buy all of his medicine, there are lots of components on the map also. So let's see, what do we really not need? The toque will deal with coldness eventually, but not yet. I would like to keep most of the other items too. We do have some other now, so we can begin to make more clothing once everything else is cleaned up. Okay, we're all up and moving. We can stop being a medical bed. Who's starving? Unnamed Comet is. Unnamed Comet chooses to be starving. That's fine. Comet's our #1 cleaner, so until he returns to his sense, I'm going to have Mr. Science take over on that. Cleaning amniotic fluid. Cool. You get these things hauled inside. Do not want the dog eating my nice food. Jack, are you mostly slept up? You're fully slept up. You're not on hauling. I removed hauling earlier for a reason that is no longer relevant. We're going to kick you up to cleaning and hauling, which means lowering everything else to level 3 for now. Mining is the most important of it, though. Okay. Hendio left behind a gift. 5 components! Wow! That man was saving some treasure and he decided to give it to us. And then, as expected, Kibbs is now having an infection in parts of the body. So, missing a left arm, an infection in the right arm. That was the, what level 10 was that? I mean, trash level. Best medicine, Mr. Science. I know you want to sleep. We must tend immediately. When I see the person with the infection on an appendage, I immediately say we might be amputating. Possibly. Very good tend. Awesome. Is this area not home zone? It is. Just not been cleaned quite yet. Hey! While Kib's got an infection, so too do the potato plants. Hey! Alright, so instantaneous cutting on the ones that are touching the more fully grown ones, which are 81%. Jack Friend, you're not very good at plant cutting, are you? Kib's in terrible shape. I can't use the name Comet. Mr. Science, I know you just want to sleep. I believe they can jump 2 away. Wait, there's Cleanse Blight, isn't there? What is it? Cut all blight. Will not yield any food or resources and should be destroyed by the blight spreads. So you can mark the blight inside of the entire area instead of going one by one. I think that's a quote-unquote quality of life addition not too terribly long ago. Okay, I believe that's all that needs to be cut right now. I'll see if that's false in a while. We'll see. Come back to it in the morning. Ah, big jump. Or maybe that's 1-2 away. I don't know. I gotta stop this nonsense. Mr. Science, I'm sorry, you must destroy all of them before bedtime. Or will there be no jumping at that distance now? Maybe it's 3 away. Gotta believe that's all we need. No, I'll ignore it. Move Kibs up to higher priority plant cutting before the growing to clear that. Oh, Kib's not about an infection. It's a very, very good tend. 11 to almost 19 now. So I think it'll be fine outside of bed. We just need to keep an eye on that. And the new bed made is outside right now. This returns being Kib's private getaway. This is going to be little Timmy's kind of outside door. That's Mr. Science, sorry. Timmy instead. This will be Mr. Science eventually. Alright, so we should be making slate blocks again. There are none in range though. So where do we see more of them? So far away. It's much closer by. I was curious whether there was a donkey inside of the stockpile zone. I remember now what happened. Poor Smitchy. Luckily Smitchy Jr.'s around now. Good stuff. I'm not seeing any new chicks. We now have an adult hen. We have another breeding pair. Things are good. Smitchy, you perished? Yeah, it was sad. In pregnancy, in birth actually, you developed a pregnancy and a cancer in similar times, but you birthed your child. That was beautiful. And then unfortunately after that, well, the sad things happened. No! Thrumbo, no! The Thrumbo's gonna probably try to eat all of my plants. Thrumbo, oh no. Definitely. That's pretty bad. Jack leaves in this room also. So now everyone in the private bedroom, except for Mr. Science, but his will come fairly soon. We now uninstall you, uninstall you, uninstall you. We also moved a light earlier, so we can build a new shelf there. Our storm's coming together very nicely. Any wildlife with the Thrumbos, there's an ostrich out there somewhere. We see the ostrich, we kill the ostrich. Everyone's in terrible shape, though. Oh, traps. Traps, 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 traps. How much wood do I have now? 70 remaining. It's not very much. It's not very much, not very much. Oh, now that Unnamed's back with us, we can move science off of cleaning again and back onto cooking first. Okay, so steel traps or stone traps? Stone traps take forever to make. We got nothing but time. We have no stone. We're getting some more stone right now. It's all going into making the various bedrooms. I'm going to forbid this again, just to ensure that they finish this room first. Hey, Dukugo, how's it going? Good seeing you. After our win, good seeing you a bit ago. All you new folks stopping in, I appreciate that. Managed to have 2 more blight spots traded. Potatoes are at 85. We are getting meals made. Everything seems good. Ish. Finally a nice base. With these last tiles being finished, the AC in that room will now be functional. And then, over here, we'll mark all of this as permissible. Hugo, you started playing Rimworld on stream? Cool. Hope your stream's going well. Hope you're having a good time. It's a fun thing to do, to stream and to play games. Nice basically time to leave. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not incorrect. And the base isn't even that nice. It's just functional. Like, it's kind of base we should have had a very, very long time ago. But as many of you know, when you when you take some time to move consistently, it's not very nice. Not very nice at all. And bouncing back and forth on break risks. Timmy insulted, correct? 10 insults. Been directly insulted. What an awful person. Wow. Because Timmy is a kind person, he's actually not hating the person who insulted him over and over and over again. Does Kibbs have any other non-rivals? Actually, I think they're okay. Mr. Science might possibly hate you. But it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, Timmy keeps this thing going. There'd be no functional playthrough were it not for Timmy. Or something like that. Something, something, something. I'm gonna expand the animal zone over to here. And then remove a bit of it. So we can have another lovely shelf in place. An excellent quality shelf that. Doesn't get itself a bit of artwork, unfortunately. Okay. Another one managed to blight while I wasn't watching. Mr. Science, when you're done, just finish that, please. Finally, all that's defeated. Meals are happening. All right, so I need to start using meat, be there's so little of it, exclusively for packaged survival meals. I then need to tell all our good buddies, no more eating a packed survival meals. We've managed to pass that part of the game. So when we have our food done, we then make 4 at a time if possible, forever, because you have to have meat in it. And we'll also do 1 at a time forever. Fine. You can use fertilized eggs as well. That's good. It's any protein, so eggs can be used as well. So take the fertilized and unfertilized eggs off of the simple meals. We're just going to use veggies there. We have no milk, I'm pretty sure. I believe that Wire Speed is a male. Yep. That's his... Tiger Burning is actually a female. Tiger Burning might give us some milk eventually. So no milk allowed on anything but for the packaged survival meals. Good. Cool. All right. Operation Let's Go Kill an Ostrich. Mr. Science and Jack should do it together, we'll see. Where were ya? They were in the south. Sneaking across the border. I see how this is. The higher level shooter is Mr. Science. Got some hits. Chasing Jack, totally fine. Going so slowly through the desert there. Poor buddy. That is absolutely cruel. Absolutely cruel. Are the high contrast resources a mod or a setting? It's a mod. It's not one I've ever used before, but some viewers asked for it because of color blindness. I haven't decided if I'm going to keep it on. I like accessibility, etc., but if I were to make my playthrough modded for accessibility, I should be doing a lot of other mods, and I kind of have a central value as a streamer that the game I play on stream matches the ordinary player's experience of the game. So when people load it up, they don't say, oh, wow, this is weird and not helpful for me. I want them to say instead, oh, this is the exact same game I play, rather, that helps people to then learn that game as well. So, I don't know. It's one of these conflicts of loyalty. Two things I want, can't get them both. So the question is, do I lean in the direction of accessibility for new players or accessibility for people who have trouble seeing certain things? And I don't have an easy answer there, unfortunately. You know what we could do? I don't know why I didn't think this before. This area across here is able to... Thrumbo, go away. Thrumbo, go away. This area through here is able to have path. So why don't I just move this door back one spot? For some reason I was thinking of it as permanently in place. I can never ever change it. Yeah. In the game you didn't like this game, then a streamer described it as a story generator. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. This game is not to be thought of as one that you always win. It's not to be thought of as one that's purely logistics, though it also can be that. It's about the characters and the stories of what happens. And right now we're doing science by heading around the world. But yeah, I think that the main screen of the game even says it's a story generator, which I think is fine. Some people have trouble with that. Some people want to only say, let's play games that we are good at. Let's play games that we win big every time. There's one spot of desert here we can't build on top of, unfortunately, so that will stay. One of our chickens is complaining about being hungry. You complain of being hungry, you become consumed. That's the story. Get in the potatoes! Get in the potatoes! Get in the potatoes! Food is happening. Package survival moves are happening. Because they don't ever go bad, we can just store them on a shelf somewhere inside this room. And we'll do that. So we need one more shelf. This will be only pack survival meals, and then so that don't need to be here at all. I also appear to have broken down a shelf for no good reason. We'll see. So, of the meals, no more pack survivals. And same thing here. We'll borrow the settings from this one. And paste them right here. Good. This one then will be just critically important. Pack survival meals only. Nice. My shelves are getting full of things. I'm going to increase the desire for items here. It's already critically important. I was hoping the meat would not go there. But once this is built, we'll have more than enough space for meats too. We'll see. Okay. They're using the paths. How nice is that? They're out of steel, so it's, well, actually lots marked already. Time to mark. Let's remove some roof also. As much as I enjoy the storyline portion of this game, the storyline of let's have roofs drop on top of us, not the best of stories. Alright, so an alpaca's saying it's hungry, and Cockerel number 1, never named, easily defeated. Alpaca number 1 is complaining also. Alpaca number 1, you can get a proper name, so I want to keep you around. So thank you to Red Zyrus for subscribing earlier. today. Very generous of you. We'll see. Possibly want to keep the colored ore mod. Maybe. This is not a democracy, but I'll definitely take it under consideration. We'll leave it on for the rest of this playthrough, at least. But, like I said, I have this strong desire not to be alienating these new players. Because, again, there are lots of ways we can make more accessibility. And, like, colors behind the characters to show what level of mood they have. Also super accessibility. And, I don't know what my values are anymore. That's my story. What matters most to me? I don't know. Making those dollar bills. A solar flare, which means that all of these stop working at once, which means we need to harvest all possible rice immediately. With no power, these things just die. Can I plant some hay to help get food for the pen? Absolutely. It's planted right here. Yeah, so we have hay grass and medicine and corn coming in. It's just slow going, unfortunately. But yeah, that is good. All right, Mr. Science, you're awake. We're done with that. Let's go harvest them all at 98%. Man, if they go bad at 98, feels awful. They do start losing durability fairly quickly. The dog immediately eats some. Very well, dog. Very well. We saved some rice. Luckily, it's not a heat wave, so we don't have any problems with it getting super hot. It's also not summer, thank goodness. Yeah, so the animals are all gonna need some food. We could make some kibble. They'd probably eat all of it, though. Can I plant enough wood to keep a wood-powered generator running? I mean, it's the desert, so growing is terrible here. I can't plant any trees yet. Or not trees. Yeah, I can't plant any trees yet, unfortunately. That's not something that we've gotten to tech-wise. But yes, in principle, one could plant a lot of wood. Power was not an issue here, or has not been an issue here at all. And so no, we don't need that at all. Yeah, if you're talking about the flare, then there's just no way to produce power for that. Everything turns off. That's the story. You know, we're good on solar panels in our one turbine. The flare's already over. Didn't even need to panic harvest here. Not even a little bit. What a shame. I've also noticed in the past few streams, and this is one of those things that I shouldn't bother talking about, when I gesture big, my hands get cut off on the ends. And I know I can change my camera settings to expand a little bit. I'm gonna try to change this real quick and we'll see what happens. So I think the reason I made the camera how it was to cut off the spot where the green screen does not cover. But now I'm annoyed by it, so we have to turn this off. Oh, suddenly a little spot there. All right, what if which side is that? Is that left or right? The right side, I think. Okay, I need to leave that. Get rid of this side instead. Okay, I now have a little bit more space on this side. Not enough. Oh no, this side. Oh, this side's so good. Oh, look at all that room for activities. Oh, that's great. This side still cut off, unfortunately. So, it's better. It's better. Other thing to do would be to move the camera forward. Yeah, forward. Maybe I can move the green screen more to one direction. Anyway, that's an off-stream conversation. Perhaps. All right, let's get to it. Are the alpacas pregnant? No, they're still a little malnourished though. Well, I'll let them go free again. We let the muffaloes out earlier. We'll let the alpacas out this time. And after that will be the donkeys, I'm sure. So we have a little caravan spot there. We say no more alpacas allowed. And little Timmy, we're done building. Already on the way. This is a pile that should be full of steel. It has never been full of steel this playthrough. Well, we've reached the end of the steel there. So let me go and mark the next nearest zone. I think it's to the north, is that right? That's way to the north, too far. Man, there's just no steel. All right, this is the next nearest one here. All right. They're seeing lightning strike right there. It's getting closer and closer. Over there now. Is someone aiming? I think that's the question. That struck very close to the crops. I'm just going to stay zoomed out for a moment. Okay, a number of the chickens have now said that they are also starving. Huh. What happened to my named chickens? They end up killing them all? So I'm down to a breeding pair. It was named previously. I don't name chickens after viewers. I'm going to call this one different kinds of eggs we made earlier. So this is going to be, what's it called? Deviled eggs? That's a kind of egg, I guess. Good. Try to keep them around. And because everyone is hungry, we might need to open the door eventually. Benedict? Next will be Benedict. Remember, next is Benedict. You may not know this. You haven't played the game before. When lightning happens, the solar panels get a little power for a moment. One of my favorite things about the game, for sure, for sure. Oh, they again came out and ate my potatoes, didn't they? That's fine. Let the alpacas back inside again. You never noticed that? Yeah, it's a silly little thing. I do like it, though. They bright up for just a second. Not enough power to be useful, but still kind of nice. The meat was moved out of there, thank goodness. I need a big trader to come visit us so I can sell a lot of these random weapons. They're just taking up space right now. Getting to know wildlife. Down to one meal. So we're going to go ahead and... Early harvesting at 96 feels really silly. Wait, we actually don't need to early harvest. Because we have a pile of meat only. Alright, I said earlier, do not make things out of meat. Because we have lots of veggies. We need to make some things out of meat for a moment. Lest we starve. Unless they have food in their pockets. Well. About half of them do. Though a few of them have meals they actually cannot eat right now. Eclipse is over. A very long eclipse. So we finally have full growing again. With the volcanic winter and the eclipse both removed. So this will finish up tomorrow. And then someday corn explosion, 28. Halfway on the hay, halfway on the medicine. Should probably put more hydroponics in. I lit on in a way where they don't look super great here. I can't place them in the center, unfortunately. I'll put them down this way, the other side. And we need power anyway down to the bedroom there. So we'll go across this way and down this way and through the middle. And then out the side again. And I think they should be able to reach the third one that way. I'll go right behind, I guess. And this will let me finally make the proper circuit on that side. How good do they need to look? I know, I should say they're functional, that's good enough, but I want it all to be beautiful. So people come by and say, Resorty, what a beautiful base. And I say, I know, I worked very hard on it. And they say, oh, Resorty, we should promote you to lead Rimworld designer. And I say, I know, wouldn't I make beautiful things? And they say, Resorty, you become full of yourself. And I say, I know I have. These are the things we fantasize about, of course. Hen number 2, also unnamed. So you become Benedict as promised. Whoops. Cool. For 8 meals. So we're good on meals again. I'm going to stop making with meat again. Okay. Potatoes ready to harvest. Kids get to it. I give you so many potatoes, your head's gonna spin. Puppy immediately eats some. That's fine. Not a lot, just some. We planted those potatoes when we got here, so it's been more than a month, I believe. Rocky soil's the worst. These will be ready next. The first planted ones are at 61%, so early harvest is possible. More rice coming in soon. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And if we want to, we can now begin researching again. I said earlier that smithing is the correct call now, so we can eventually make proper guns. Though, I mean, setting up IEDs to defend us against enemies could be cool. I think IEDs though require us making fuel, so we'll just go smithing to do things with metal eventually. Because the defense of this base are absolute trash. They're about as bad as they possibly could be. Luckily, nothing is hostile ever in the world of Rimworld. It's all just very friendly and nice all the time. I'm currently missing the oxygen not included way of setting priorities, because I want to have flooring in here also, but only after this is done. So the closest we have in this game without a mod is to put down the tiles and then forbid them out. Must keep that filth out of doors. The base is looking built. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's actually a functional base. The first one of the playthrough, really and sincerely. It's a nice thing to see. Wow, Kibbs botched harvest twice in a row. Kibbs has no arm. I forgot. So with no arms, Kibbs is not nearly good at growing as before. There's still a 14 though. The next better is science. He can't do it. Some other jobs. Oh, that's terrible. What is not terrible, though, is we managed to get ourselves a visiting group of traders. They're slavers, unfortunately. So they're not going to want anything unless they want to buy Kibbs, possibly. Alright, Mr. Science, let's go say hello to Turtle the Trader. You want to buy some weapons? That'd be pretty cool if so. You do not. You want to buy my components for packaged survival meals. You have 4 people to sell. I want to buy your medicine. And that's basically the story here. A little bit of pemmican as a treat, I suppose. With 50 of it. Work on my cookie clicker skills, that fast clicking. Thanks for visiting. Please send more friends. We'd appreciate it very much. Mr. Science now finally has a proper bedroom. So now no one is sleeping in a bedroll anymore. Finally, finally, finally. We should peace out, Kibbs. For Kibbs, I first need your beard. I then need the transmission. You're definitely totaled, Kibbs. I like how you think very much. Yeah, but having a grower not be in good shape is definitely a little unfortunate. The panic can get hauled in. Alright, this is nowhere close to edible, so... just can't have them eat these. 100% grown. Is it rounded 100? Yeah, it's not through in the automatic... yeah, it's not through the automatic harvest. 100% 2... and maybe 100 means 99. Or maybe I have to get 101%, like infections. Remember infections is how they used to work? where you had to get to 100%, 101% chance to die, but only 100 to stop it. It was the best thing ever. Please don't botch. I don't even know how you botch a pile of potatoes. Feels like just you have to go through and smush them. Now, how do you destroy 20 potatoes just like that, Kibs? I think I've got to take Kibs off of their best possible skill. Because if we're botching half of what we're getting... I don't know, Kibs. I don't know. What I do know is we're going to hold this thing open now. Run free, animals! Run free! Oh, man. The pile of potatoes there I forgot about. Grass. Grass is good. May they put the fork through them? I mean, then you can eat a half potato. What's all this about either, yeah, what's all this about the... Either it's a whole potato or no potato. Speaking of potatoes. Chick number 4 is, oh, actually downed. I'm sorry, chick number 4. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Also, Benedict is sleeping. Extreme malnutrition. Are you the only hen I have? Not hen, sorry, the only chick I have. Nope, chick 5 will be fine. Goodbye, Benedict. You served us well. Lo these many days. No one is starving now, thank goodness. So we reclose this thing. Save some potatoes. Save some rice. Have we even been getting eggs? Like, honestly and sincerely, I'm not sure I've seen a single egg in a very long time. Wait, Benedict is a female, I apologize. Did I almost kill my only hen? Most certainly I almost killed my only hen. Timmy, go feed it, please. Wait, can I not eat meals? Oh, did you get some food? It got some food. It's coming back to life again. Fine. We're good, we're good. So the animals should get re-hauled in gradually now. They have things to eat also. It'll be fine. Good job, Timmy. Wildlife, nothing. Okay. Research is happening. Fantastic. It's Kibs, not Mr. Science. Does manipulation go to research speed? Wire speed is wandering. All right, we definitely can't have that. Timmy, grab that one first, thank you. We can learn about that by looking into the information page on Kibs. All right. Research speed is 68% because lower manipulation. Oh, Kibs, what are you actually good at anymore? I'm sorry, I don't want to be rude, Kibs, but missing an arm, I think, is hauling, cleaning, and nothing else. At least you can't ruin your research work. It's slow but functional. Several separate pirates are coming to attack at once with transport pods everywhere. They'll wait for a while, then attack. So there's 3 here. They'll have proper guns and armor. Alright, where else are they? It said separate groups. I only see the one group. Now, hope beyond hope that the slavers will either help me or will walk this way and defeat them. Here's the other group with a shotgun. I would like a shotgun. So I think we want to go engage this group and ignore this group for the moment. The guy with armor can be brutal. Kibs, you stay home. Oh, Timmy and Unnamed Comet have a nice friendship conversation. Little Timmy expressed appreciation for Unnamed Comet's cooking skills. That's unbelievably sweet. Thanks, folks. Jack, we need more slate blocks to make that. Slate blocks are all being consumed by the building. Want to maintain some range. Luckily, it's not the auto combat shotgun thing. Anyway, friends, been another hour of play. It's now 11 o'clock a.m. That's not true. 11 o'clock p.m. rather. No, it is a.m. I know how time works. We have a 3-minute ad break, so during that time, let's do some crossword and forget about the mistakes I made a moment ago. Welcome to the Monday crossword of this past week. Let's see what we're doing. Finding Awana, Director Jude. No idea. Number 1, A-OK. Favor. Favor can mean both to prefer as well as a boon to help out. Also be por favor. Not sure. Blame. Ooh. So blame is definitely wrong. Okay, liters is correct, I think, for cubic decimeters. Everything else works okay. I like the oath ending here as a swear word. I guess no is not the theater form in which audiences know the plot. Heh, funny. So, blame. I have no idea. I'm putting no back in. We'll figure out later. Puts a name to a face. Puts a name to a face. Tags, maybe? They typically have 5 track short, so I thought it was electrocardiograms, EKGs, is we just EKs. Rough. Shear, perhaps. Shear. To shear can be to cut off, or a thing that is cut off, or see-through, transparent. The different spelling is to cut off in terms of like a woolen sheepy, possibly. Stirs. Stirs. Syncopated piece. Could be jazz, maybe rap, I don't know. Style for a player on a team who's not a team player. I said selfish earlier. The double L concerns me. Hogging the ball. I like the ball part added in. Old ball? Not sure. Has words. Has words. Is verbal. That could mean to argue with someone. Maybe argues? Possibly. Eel then works as garden eel, a burrowing creature. Great. Not a team player. A soloist. Good. What's this one then? Sap. To rob. Nice. Is hardball played by a player who's not a team player? I don't think so. But maybe. Certain eye movements are roll. Hero ball, possibly? I'm going to play hero ball. I'll be the hero of the team. Good. Don't is a taboo. Good. All right. Pieces of info sent to a host. Requests. I don't think it's WWWs. RSVPs. Allergies. Food preferences. No idea. Something one might leave behind when moving out. Some kind of nest, possibly? A wasp nest. Wasp's nest. Not sure. Glance. Glance. So does it mean like glance off, possibly, or look at? How is toot as beep? I'm gonna get rid of that. Leave behind. There are nests of cables. There are nests of animals. There are a bird's nest. Not sure. Glance. Deflect. Group of baboons. Part of the troop. I guess wasabi is not the gluten-free sushi condiment of our dreams. I think Troop of Baboons is correct. Yeah. Swear words. Honest oath does not quite fit. Storage spec. I said earlier it could be some kind of bites. Athletic dynasties. Actor Yahya Abdul Blank II. No idea. Buzzed. No idea. Okay. So these ones just here, the downs on this line are all brand new to me because we got the two middle ones there of street artists and similar time both. That said, the ad break is over, so we'll pause it there. I bet we'll get a few of them at least when we come back in an hour. Oh, the Monday puzzle, from such joy to such confusion, disappointment. And now the raid. Okay. You know, 32 down, impressive stuff. May have to ask for help eventually, we'll see. All right, Buddy is coming on in. Just get cover here. Science guy there, Timmy starts shooting. Boom, headshot. Good job, whoever that was. Nicely done. All right, one group done. Poor quality shotgun. The weapons they have right now are all better than that, unfortunately. No, get the gun. Leave the cannoli. My water is now emptied. So if we kill two of these, we should be able to go free. They have a long rifle. This is going to be one of the biggest upgrades in our entire lives. I want this armor also badly. 13 in shooting, a kind person. All right, so only Phoebe is a good shooter. No one is tough. Feels not great having to add or aim at Phoebe. We'll see how they come in. We have no meaningful cover in that direction. So I'm thinking we're going to head to here and start the fight. They'll probably move on these. I don't want them to have all of that. Yeah, we need to have cover. We do not have sufficient blocks, I think. Yes, we don't have sufficient blocks to make anything right now, wall-wise. So I think rushing is the correct call. If there's time for it. Which there is. Okay, kids, you can still cower at home. Everybody else, let's go, let's go. Just don't want to get caught on open ground. Very glad the person with the long rifle is kind of far away. We do need a melee, surely, but not quite yet. Oh, I could give Kibbs the shotgun, like wild aiming, just shooting crazily. I like the idea of a one-armed person with a shotgun. It makes me happy deep in my soul. I feel like a grindhouse movie, definitely. Kill will be the last line of defense, for sure, for sure. They are moving in now. We're in range-ish. So they'll have this cover area, unless I want to push that straight away. I do not think we'll beat them to it, but let's try our best at least. Oh, they're going through slow ground. Nice. Mr. Science, fire from open ground. Jack, get behind. This cover is less useful. Okay. Long rifle in range. Phoebe is getting drugged up. Phoebe's hitting the sauce before running in. Pure fury happening. Okay. They're now assaulting. That's okay. Science guy, move forward. All of you shoot on this one. They'll then flee. That's a glancing blow on something. Mr. Science, you're going to move forward on Phoebe because I do want that armor. And Jack is not covered relative to him, so in we go. Okay, Jack, turn and fire. Mr. Science, run through the opening. Phoebe is now running. Unfortunately, Goju is going very, very quickly, so we're likely not to be able to get to him. Unless there's some slow desert, which I don't see anything there. We have the long rifle, though. Timmy, long rifle, go. I hit him once, so he is slowed now. Timmy aims down the sights and misses, unfortunately. Alright, he gets away, Alright, we have a normal quality pistol here, sorry, revolver here. Jax is currently poor, so big upgrade, big good. Alright, fantastic. The raid is over, we survived somehow. Did okay, Wire Speed is trying to escape still. Timmy's on the way to get him. I think we stopped that because we were in the middle of being raided. No good, no good. Alright, how are these wounds? It's Mr. Science was shot twice. Unnamed Comet was shot once. No body parts missing. We're gonna be okay. We should attend to that though straight away. As I mute the microphone to cough. This is one thing that Nam still needs to work on when she streams with me. When my wife streams with me, I ask her every time, hey, make sure you mute before you cough. Nope, just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. And that's the way this thing goes. I've considered making a little sign for her. It's like, mute please. But I think you all have been very generous and kind with her, despite the random sneezes, random coughs, eating food on stream. I think she doesn't always understand the immediacy of her noises in people's ears, but it's alright, it's alright. Everybody streams a little differently, that's the line at least, right? Something like that. Plenty of meals. Did I turn off eating pack survival meals? I think I did. Oh, I didn't actually. We talked about it, but then didn't do so. So this is the part where we again try to get pack survival meals. I'm unwilling to do cannibal pack survival meals. That would be one way to go, but no. We need someone's doctor science guy now. Actually, he's self-doctored. Comet, though, is still bleeding out. So, second best doctor is good old Kibbs. Missing an arm, though, that's not good. Little Timmy, you're up, my friend. Just please don't have him bleed terribly. We got a quest called Super Base's Salvation. With a name like Super Base, or Super Bass, your choice, how can we say no? A 44-year-old Navy tech officer will join us if we go and save him. There are 5 man-hunting Yorkshire Terriers. It's still back a ways, unfortunately. It's only 1 day away each way. It's 5 terriers. I'm actually a little afraid. I'm actually a little bit feared of that many terriers. Which I believe means I'm an absolute coward. But that's okay. We'll make this thing work. No, we're at nearer we go for it. But at that distance, it's just not going to happen. So pleased that Kibbs has a shotgun arm, though. It's our head cannon now. Other muffaloes must get hauled inside still. Tomorrow I get done. Alpacas, I'll tell them to go back inside also. Actually, I think all animals are allowed in here now. Yeah, everyone's allowed inside. We just need time to get them in there. They have a round of eating, thank goodness. I'm actually going to say don't replant for a moment. And that way when these are consumed, we can change over to dandelions. And that'll give them more nutrition. Because they're operating like absolute lawnmowers, going through all of it. Red Xyrus is fleeing. No, not Red Xyrus. And Gellies too. Are you Gellies? Your tiger burning. Again, right in the middle there. Everybody goes inside. Timmy wants to have breakfast first, apparently. Exactly, Elsadil. It's a very good point. So no cutting, yes sowing dandelions is a much better way to go. Instead of waiting for it to clear entirely. Good stuff, good stuff. And the reason being flowers, not hay grass. Flowers grow faster. So we will have hay grass down here. It is working on it, but it grows much more slowly, unfortunately, than the flowers do. So we're just trying to keep anything available until we have hay grass done. I think that makes sense. It may not make sense, but I think it does. Is the next pile of potatoes close? It is so close. We will be fine. We need a new lamp down here also. Also, Mr. Science's room does not have AC. We're fine with that right now. We'll have to see eventually how that changes over, though. Okay. Light for science. Alright, there's no slate nearby, which means no more slate cutting. We are potentially running out of slate fairly soon. But not anytime soon. Hey, exotic good trader. They have absolutely nothing I want. Absolutely nothing. But, nice to have you visit anyway. Look at that green hair. Alina is my absolute hero there. Green-haired hero. Check to make sure no one's got infections going right now. Jack's a little bit bummed. What's wrong, Jack? Observe some corpses. Okay, Jack must have walked out this way. Most likely. I'll copy the settings off of this one and paste them across all of these. So no meat allowed at all. You can't paste until it, oh, you can link settings off. How about linking settings? You can select all of these, and so they all get the same settings. There we go. Now we can make sure the settings include no food allowed. And these would be non-linked. Yep, good stuff. With that building made, we can now finally unforbid these. Oh, how did I miss this? I've been looking for more steel for a very long time. There's some right in the middle there. That is just me not being terribly observant. Also, I feel my throat's getting dry. One thing that changes after my long breaks between teaching terms is I get out of the habit of talking all day long. So on both Monday and Wednesday, I noticed my throat was sore after my last class. So talking for 4 hours in stream and then 2 more hours in class is 8 hours of, I can do math, 6 hours of talking on 3 days a week. My vocal cords will get back into it again, but is a little bit annoying, the slow process. Hello, Timmer, what do you have? What do you want? You got donkeys and horses. He wants to buy my chickens. A cockerel male. Sell you off. Luciferium? No prosthetic arm, unfortunately. I'd go for an arm more or less straight away to help Kibbs, but don't have that. It'd be too expensive anyway. So we make prostheses eventually once the research is done for that. Yeah, they have no plain medicine, unfortunately. We accept. The animal filth showing up is from the traders being here and ruining everything. A transport pod crash. A man named Angus has crashed in the field. What's good, Angus? Angus does not fight. Angus is asexual, night owl, lazy, chemical fascination. Angus is also dying in 5 hours. I don't know. With that big old desert, all that desert all the way to get to him, I don't think we can make it in time. This is bad. This is pretty bad. I mean, it's not terrible. Lazy and chemical fascination are both kind of annoying. In death situations, we'd take him, but it's not just a situation by any means. And non-combat, what are you talking about, non-combat? Okay, I'm going to early harvest a little bit of this. Okay, we're intending to leave in just over 20 days right now. the lack of meat's gonna be a problem. But we mentioned eat meat. We find another emu on the very, very edge of the map. I'll let it wander in a little closer, hopefully. I don't mind bringing them nearby with the veggies here. Can you release our faction bonus? No, unfortunately, he's unaligned. He's a space refugee, so no one cares about him. And we unfortunately don't either. If Angus had crashed with a slave trader here, I mean... I don't want to be a monster, but it is the case I might be a slight monster in this playthrough. Which seems appropriate and necessary. I'm going to junk this storage area now. And then make another shelf here. Oh, where are my pots? I know I brought along a lot of pots. Have they all been deployed? I think they have been, unfortunately. Oh, there are 3 of them in the kitchen. That seems totally excessive. Let's go move one of them into Comet's bedroom, as Comet's the one who gets cranky most often. I just asked my class next time it's morally better to leave Angus bleeding or to rescue and sell him off. I suspect they would say leaving him alive is better, but then someone would say, oh, what's the quality of life for him? It's a good conversation topic. Good conversation topic, but not part of today's lesson. It'd be confusing. Alright, I gotta get some water. My water glass is empty. I'll leave the game running for your enjoyment. We'll enjoy watching our little planet here not doing terribly much, but that's okay. Back in probably 30 seconds with a fresh glass of water and a renewed spirit, ready to continue playing our game. Be right back. And we're back. Getting emails from students saying they're in missed class today. Number 1, missing on the first week, not the strongest idea. That said, my attendance policy is if you gotta miss, just miss. And I don't know why they're emailing me then. I don't want to say no, I don't want to hear from you, but drawing attention to the fact that you're missing when there's no attendance policy, it just seems like a strange way of going. But maybe I think it's more polite. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, we have no light in here, which means butchering is slower. Not a big deal, though. Alright, so... there's no way for us to produce meat. That's the one challenge right now. Maybe it's a common courtesy. Maybe so. I mean, I have enough students that one missing is not a big deal. We still have a good conversation, but we'll see. They plan on having hemogen stores. That's like the blood you can use, like the blood packs you can put back in. I'm not going to extract blood from anybody, but sure, if we see hemogen to buy, I'll definitely buy some pie. Yeah, meat is the thing we really need right now, and there's no place for me to go trading for meat. So I think we just have to hope that we'll be able to eventually have a tribal trader arrive with a bunch of meat. Could be good. Yeah, the blood packs are super useful. Actually, I'm playing without the mods. Or not mods, sorry, the DLCs. I'm not sure if blood packs are part of the base game now. I'm honestly not sure. I haven't seen them yet, but also this playthrough's been kind of strange. So Timmy returns to hunting, but nobody else hunts right now. And I see we have no food left. Wonderful. A little more early harvesting. Got to keep this thing going. Yeah, we're just barely hanging on, aren't we? Why did I caravan into the desert? And the entire reason why was because it would be a good story. It would allow us to have a nice time. Somehow. Better than doing endless tempered force, I think. These are the choices we make. I'm also going to stop our people from running away. I'm going to ignore danger for right now, because a couple people ran away during combat, and that was not super useful. Alright. Giant pile of steel. Great, great. I'll even go one farther around, believing deeply there'll be a steel core here. Good job, Kibbs. You succeeded. I'm probably going to just dump the hay in here, because I don't have ability to make kibble effectively. So let me go ahead and make a safety pile. When I say safety pile, I'm going to stockpile, rather. That's going to be place of hay. Hey, now. You're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. The hay will move there when available. And then the animals will never suffer again. Eggs, please. Please, eggs. I think juveniles can't produce eggs. It has to be fully grown, I believe. Nice. We did get a little bit of dirt there. I don't know if people are going through the corner and bringing dirt in. I think it's absolutely right. I was hoping they would be able to instead just go straight in, not creating more dirt there. Visitors! Hendio again. So no raw meat, most likely. Very good to see him anyway. Okay. Just the research is probably all that matters right now, getting that finished up. I don't really want to consume slate tiles on this, but if I don't do it, I'm going to be kind of disappointed myself as it keeps making more and more dirt in there. We have little welcome maps, perhaps, for people to clear off their shoes. But yeah, the slate's being consumed as fast as being created. We're never going to have quite enough to make the traps out there, unfortunately. We could make a defensive wall if we're staying here for a while. The walls have to be pretty darn big, also avoiding the desert, so going through here, if possible. At least putting barricades up would help also. Put a little pillbox on each side, maybe. I do want to get the traps done first. And I believe traps are movable once you build them. In case they're not, I'm actually saying let's not build them for right now. And begin working on putting the bunkers out first. Foxholes. I don't know all the distinctions here between a pillbox and a bunker in particular. Made as a roof. Do bunkers have roofs? Definitely in Command & Conquer and in StarCraft they did. Oh, I keep thinking about StarCraft. I let my mind wander about video games. I keep thinking, you know, we should stream StarCraft. We'd be so bad at it, but it might be fun anyway. It's just a little hidey spot here. And one over here as well. Hoping they'll ignore the beasties. And one out here. I shouldn't mention StarCraft, though. I know some of you would like to see it very, very much. Since I shouldn't say it unless it's really going to happen. But who knows? Rimworld came back again. And if Rimworld can come back, maybe any game can come back. My quality dining room is slightly impressive. If I move additional urns in, that'll make it even more impressive. And might get a big old mood bonus on absolutely everybody. Visitor leaving. I didn't say hello. I'm so sorry. Jack runs fastest. Go say hi, please. Run! Alright, sorry. So, they sell some packaged survival meals. We'll definitely buy those. Just start saving up for later. They want to buy the bad revolver. Fine, for almost no money. They'd buy the clothes. It's still the same clothes pile. I'm still keeping them forever, so... half our money for just some packaged survival meals. Want to bring them in immediately so that the dog doesn't eat those, of all possible things. Good. Jack does the hauling. And the hauling is done. I think mining will happen. It's a mad emu. Wait, is this the only emu on the map? Well, yeah, so the only emu on the map feels so lonely and depressed. It's decided it's time for war. If you will not respect me, then you will die to me. Wow, emu, wow. May have had knowledge that we were going to hunt it and decides to hunt us instead. It's running after the visitors here. Does he get in range? Oh, poor old Fausto here. You move kind of slowly, Fausto. Missing a leg. Missing some hearing. Might get some free items here. I swear I don't want to. Visitor fighting. Also, your shooting is not super great. It's perhaps not emu, but emu. I apologize for my mispronunciation of your national animals. Yesterday night I watched some rugby. I watched the last Australia versus New Zealand test, I believe it's called. And what did I discover about that? The national team of Australia is called the... I don't remember, some kind of bird maybe. Never mind, I got nothing. That story almost went somewhere, but ultimately no. Australia won by quite a bit the match I was watching. It's fun to see. I'm definitely getting into rugby a little bit. It's just a sport I didn't grow up with, and so it's nice to see the way it's played. You all lost a war against the emus, so I don't bring it up. I didn't want to embarrass you fine Aussies, but I have heard of the great tragedy of the emu war, and I think anytime we see an emu in the game, people tend to like make jokes about that. Like, oh, it's cruel, it's cruel. The wallabies, thank you. It's the wallabies, exactly. I got stuck on it being some kind of bird, and I thought of the Springboks, but that's a South African team, rather. So, fine. Okay. I guess making a proper crafting room would be okay. I guess also I should probably stop making Kibs do any research, because Kibs done a lot of time at the table. It's going okay, actually. 64, 65, yep. Hey, Lito, you heard about the emu war in another stream recently earlier the week. Yeah, this is the kind of thing you'll hear often in Rimworld streams especially. It's one of those silly facts of history that's obviously been blown up a little bit for the sake of a good story. It wasn't really a war, right? It was a very small deployment of troops trying their best to, wipe out overpopulation of animals, I think, and they got overrun, or maybe the animals fled. I can't remember exactly how it went. I read the Wikipedia page at one point, and it's a little silly. It's a little silly. I think Timmy's on hunting. I thought downed animals would be finished off when you're hunting. I was doing after construction. We actually want job number 1, so they'll go finish it off now and bring it in for us. Can we just not early harvest? The answer is no. At least it's all functional. Okay, things to think about. I mentioned having these little pillboxes around them, also going to have the traps as mentioned. If we can get smithing done, we can maybe make some better weapons. Flak armor is going to tend to rush, though on this playthrough I've not done anything with it, just to avoid the random and terrible headshots. Sorry, chest shots. No helmets allowed. Combat has one, that's all though. Up to 6-pack survival meals. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, Avendura. You made a mistake with loading Rimworld while you're doing continuing education by Zoom. Did nothing to play Rimworld. Yep. It's one of those games that can definitely consume one's life if you're not careful. Hope you're having a good time with it, but yeah, Rimworld is one of those great time sucks. I mean, great in a number of senses. Like, it's clearly a game that is so enjoyable to play, and the hours do just fly by at the same time. Forgot to remove these areas from the dog zone. Dog's making everything dirty again. So, I believe last time we hit the road, we had 40, maybe 70 packed survival meals. We're under 10 right now, fewer than 10. We will be fine. We just need more and more and more meat. Or protein sources. Thinking of having a second research desk, because occasionally Mr. Science wants to research and Kibbs is in the way. Because Science always tries to go and cook first, and Kibbs at this point is mostly growing and then researching. So with that said, let's add another research bench right here. Cool. And then even more steel. And let's go ahead and remove roofing from this area. Oops, remove rather. Cool. The middle section appears to be unroofed. Oh, never mind. The middle section is a serious business infestation zone. Well, we'll see how this goes. If we mine out all of this, we can have the roof ceiling, or sorry, the cave ceiling collapse in on itself. I actually don't know what happens if the infestation zone collapses on itself. Can insects then spawn next door? I'm really not sure. Anyway, possibility of insects. It's still early-ish game, though, so we should be fine. Hey, Cajun Killer, we're in the globe this playthrough. We're about a sixth of the way through the globe. It's our third base. I doubt we'll move again today, though who knows. If I get a bunch more meat, we'll definitely move earlier, but otherwise, no. They can spawn outside the tile. Okay, that's a fear, I guess. Yeah, now that I've exposed it, it's going to be terrible. But I do need to collapse it now. Chickens are starving. This is the problem, like I said before, with the dandelions, is they do take a while to grow. I don't want to free them again. Ah, except the hay grass is almost done. Let me early harvest a small amount of hay grass. That helps, though. Only one botch. Good job, you. Food for the animals again. And moving north, south, or east, west? East, west. Yep, trying to circumnavigate along the equator-ish. All the hay grass immediately gone. There's still starving chickens in there. Oh, hay grass, why are you so terrible? Can you fill overhead mount with something else to make it stop spawning? I don't believe so. I think once it's opened, it's opened. And you just get to live with the consequences of your poor decision making. I'm still relatively sure there's a minimum date in a playthrough before which insects can't spawn. Psychic drone on the males. Last time they heard the sounds of fingernails on chalkboards. This time they hear, I don't know, some like weird funkadelic rap music hybrid with klezmer on top. The joyous, joyous sound, but just confusing. No one quite gets what they're doing. It's all just very strange. Oh, poor little animals. Poor little buddies. We can make the pen even larger, picking up all of this. The rocky soil takes forever, though. Yeah, if I have to choose which animals live and which die, I'm keeping the hauling animals and the chickens say goodbye. Ooh, third donkey. Third donkey, third donkey, third donkey. It'd help to have more hauling possibilities. Third donkey, when you grow up, you might be saying goodbye. We'll see. Alright, so traps go here also. 1, 2, 3. Hundreds and hundreds of slate pieces. Alright, so... Science have a bad time. What's wrong, man? Rebuffed by Jack and slept in the cold. Oh, is everyone sleeping in the cold now? Oh, video game. It's 15C. It's gonna get cold enough here we have to have heaters also. Well. Hello, Strat. Hello, Grandpa Wordsmith. I guess I am technically old enough to be a grandfather, but how dare you? How dare you? How's it going to you, Strat? Hope you're having a good day. Grandpa Wordsmith. I miss people calling me Uncle. That was the weirdest part I appreciated most of all. So I don't want to make these heaters. They take so much steel, but it's necessary to get people to stop whining about their heat. Also, our storeroom is still not in-floored. Okay, I'm guessing no one's consistently crafting. Timmy is doing it after the construction's done. So let's go ahead and kick up Comet. No longer, or so Jack rather, no longer hauling, instead just crafting. You start calling me Uncle? No, I don't want that. I don't want anyone to call me any particular name other than, Resorty. That's fine. It was just for a while viewers come in and say like, oh, hi Uncle, how's it going? Yeah, no Uncle Resorty. I didn't mean to say I want that. I mean to say, of the various weird names that chat's called me, that one was coming from a place of, I think, cultural respect. The person I believe was from a Polynesian culture, maybe? And they said that they call all older men uncles, which for Jan Resorty, I'm not Polynesian, certainly. It may have been Filipino. I forgot now which one it was. One of the P's. Shells are all looking full again, so let's add one more. Nice. If this is just a storeroom, we don't need that urn. So level of beauty here, still slightly impressive. 56 points. Its beauty is merely mediocre. A large room would definitely help, but that's how it goes. As said before, when viewers call streamers dad, I don't quite understand that at all. It's a very, very strange name to me, and I just don't get it even a little bit. Now, some of it might be people who are actually like looking for father figures, and I guess I understand that, but not for me, thank you. We're about to have so many vegetables. I honestly don't know what to do with them, unless I can find a whole bunch of meat also. We're gonna have more space, or more spots in here for storage, more storage locations. So we'll build out a little bit more. Definitely a fine way of going. Cutting down a tree also. And then we'll grab these components while we're thinking of it. We do not harvest, we cut them down. Good. What have I done for the holidays? I mean, mostly just stayed at home. Yeah, we went to a mountainous area called Nico. It has a whole bunch of absolutely lovely mossy temples. But other than that, just stayed at home. Streamed, I suppose. Back in the day, I would have gone to my parents' house, but as that's now many hours away and plane tickets are expensive, I just stay here. What's the object by the gate in the pen? Do you mean this thing right here? That's the pen marker, so you can indicate what kind of animals you want to live in there and what kind you don't want to live there. It's a part of the pen story. So if you want to separate the males and females to get no more babies, you can. If you want to separate different kinds of animals, you can do that too. And the pen mechanic still bums me out every time I think of it, but that's alright. I guess it's only the 19th here, so I can still say Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. Alright, science guy, other than cooking, they're on growing also to stop that. I want science guy to do cooking and researching, and that is all. Good. Hey, board games. Good to see you. Don't ever feel like you're late in coming. As long as I'm still live, you're still on time. And with that said, hello VOD viewers, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Have you been to any Midnight Temple New Year's visits here? Nope, I have no interest in doing so. They're very crowded. Will not surprise you to learn, I do not like crowded places at all. So, no, I will not be going to the midnight celebration of the New Year here in Japan, unless I live in a very, very rural place at some point, but just not for me. Just not for me. Another emu. We check occasionally. I bet that thing just spawned literally seconds ago. It said, I hear there's good stuff here. What's here is Timmy coming to get you. 100% chance to harm. Maybe Timmy will be okay with a long rifle. Healer root is ready also. We're gonna have medicine. We're gonna have medicine. We're gonna have medicine. I guess while we're here, it would make sense for us to not just think about what's good for caravanning, but instead just what's good for moving the base along. And like we said, smithing and such is quite good. And sterile materials will be fine, though we're struggling with silver production right now. AGDQ raised over $1 million. Awesome. Yeah, always glad to see charity events working well. I know that for many gamers, the yearly awesome game done quick is one of the biggest and most important ones. All right, Timmy struck the beast. In its foot, it slowed down. Timmy tries again. All right, Timmy's not doing so hot. So, Kibbs, who does not have an arm, you're not going to come help us. Mr. Science, you'll come help. Timmy wouldn't dare die. What we're going to try to do is Timmy's going to try to run to the other side of this desert, or on the outside edge, and hope the emu is too dumb to do the same. It is. Fortunately, it's still moving pretty quickly, and Timmy's just missing eternally now. Run, Timmy! Mr. Science arrives. You start shooting straight away. Please don't shoot Timmy. Good job. Turn and fire. Good job. Alright. Mr. Science has got it. Timmy's shooting skill's gone up quite a bit. It's quite a bit away from 15, but level 14 at least. Nice. What am I moving to here? Ah, the one from the storage room. I think someone just rang the doorbell to deliver a package. It's a book I really want, but I don't feel like dealing with outside right now. So I'll pretend like I can't hear it. And just hang out here and chit-chat. I don't know, the game's kind of loud. The heater's kind of loud also. I'm probably imagining things. And unfortunately, Japan is still very much in the please sign for packages part of life. I've been told if I leave a sign up that says, you know, please just leave the packages from Amazon, they will do so. We don't have any good way of like sticking things to our mailbox or to our door. We still have not purchased a label maker. We could think of exactly one use label maker and then nothing else. It's kind of hard to say, well, okay, the label maker should be used for whatever, when, like, who makes labels regularly? It's one of these things you buy one time and it stays on the shelf forever and always. The doorbell just rang a third time. Is it possible it's the police? I don't want to talk to the police, but who else would ring over and over again? No one. We ignore this. They can't hear me. I'm not here. I think once a week or so I have the question of, do I attempt to hide from the front door? My choice is always yes, yes I do. Every time. That's right, postman rings twice. The third time, oof, I don't know who rings that time. tiger burning, pregnant once more, a possible third muffalo. We have plenty of hay for right now. We're gonna be okay. Spoils in 60 days. It's being unroofed will lead to fairly quick deterioration. So putting a little room they have access to would be okay too. Rather than my wife's locked out, we only lock the door if we're leaving the prefecture. The prefecture is Tokyo, so yeah, we don't ever leave Tokyo, and so I almost never lock my door, honestly. Please don't come steal all my things. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, but Tokyo is one of those places where you don't have to lock your door ever. It's a place where while you're working in a public space, you can just leave your laptop and no one will take it. If people find your wallet, there is such a culture of it is not your thing that you'll almost always find your wallet at the train station conductor's office or at the station master's office or at the police station, and it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing to not have to view our neighbors with great suspicion all the time. Now, if at some point all of my things are stolen and they steal my cat and they steal the streaming computer, then you all can say, haha, Resorty, I told you so. And I was like, you got me, you got me. But hopefully not. Okay, crafting would be a possibility. There's kind of no point in crafting until we have the smithing done at least. So I think we're kind of at a nice point to hang out, to do some more mining. Also some visitors. You can't tell me you told me so if the computer's gone. If I came home and my computer was definitely like gone entirely, I promise I'd mention it over on Discord. I promise I'd say, well friends, it's happened. I no longer have a computer. The streams are off for the foreseeable future while I go make some money and then I'll get a new one. Though man, Noms would make so much fun of me. Puppy? Already locked in to eat it. Yeah, because Noms is someone who comes from the let's lock our doors family. And I've said, it's okay. It's okay. And so at some point she might go with the I told you so. No, it's fine. No one will steal our things ever. We're just some nice Americans. Some nice friendly people. And you don't steal from friendly people. Hopefully. This does occasionally happen in Rimworld when my technology is so far behind, there's just not much to do other than consistently knock out more and more bricks. And we don't need more veggies. We're fine on that. But survival meals will get made soon also. While we keep bringing in meat and eggs and all the rest, it's going to be good. Okay, I'm thinking of having a second person help with stone cutting. Just because I want things built or I want mining done. I don't know, something like that possibly. So on mining, and so no one's actually job one miner right now. I think we're going to say, let's get mining done on Comet before the hauling's done. I think you're my best miner, right? With that 5 there. You're second best. Overnight Jack could help with that. The Overnight Jack is currently crafting as well. Hey Oda, have I ever taught public policy? No. I tend not to teach things that have concrete application in the world. This happened yesterday. A student came and talked to me. I don't want to talk to him, but he thought I taught like American electoral politics, and I just don't. I have certain like opinions. I think they're well reasoned, but they're not something I teach at all. I teach relatively abstract questions in relatively abstract ways that are possibly applicable if you really want them to be. So public policy, I've done some publishing in. I've co-authored some pieces, because people in public administration and public policy are often very good at applying theory, but do not understand theory at all. So a couple years back, I had a professor who did public administration via statistics, reach out to me and say, hey, Resorty, you want to write all the theory in my book? And I said, yeah. So I got a co-authorship off of that, which was nice and fun, but it also was not that exciting for me to write, because it was, I don't know, it was very limited theory, which is all she really needed. It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to hold off on putting in any more flooring until the traps are finished. The traps do take 323 work to get done, so at least they'll keep them occupied and having a fun time. Stone traps are no joke. No joke, no joke. I'm considering leaving the wildlife tab always open. I actually don't know if it updates though if you leave it open. I think you have to re-update it by opening and closing. And I don't want to do the science to leave it open and see if it updates on its own. But given what else I know of the game, I'm guessing it does not. The nice thing about this, I believe you do get construction points off of making traps. Is that true? Yeah, it's lots of points. 100 times staying here. So Phil, I said I was going to stay for one more season. I would stay through the winter. The reason I don't want to move is we have very limited pack survival meals. Oh no. Oh no. Jack 4589's ex-husband has crash land here. Yeah, I kind of want to stay here until after winter, because winter movement on the map, even in non-snowy places, moves us fairly slowly. So I kind of want to wait till the 1st of April, May and go. And that's a whole month of not doing too much but research. Jealous Great Memory Gourmand. This character would be not terribly terrible. It's an ex-lover, which does bring some interesting problems along. They don't hate her that much. Sorry, ex-wife, not ex-lover. Alright, for the sake of the storyline, we bring in more people who have interesting interactions with the past. I'm going to ask my physician to begin carrying medicine. I think that's done in the assign page. No, yes it is. So science guy, I want you to carry, of the basic medicine, 3 of them. And then we'll get you out there to help out. Yeah, got a name after a chatter, absolutely. Someone. Actually, they may not even choose to join us. I'm not going to force them into prison, certainly. If they choose to join, that's fine. If they choose not to join, that's fine too. It's all up to them. So we put him inside Jack's room. So Jack's room actually already has little Timmy in it. I think it's hilarious, though, if we make it unassigned. And then have a sleeping bag out for Timmy again. Timmy will go sleep with Mr. Science. It's sleepover time, boss! Mr. Science grumbles awkwardly and says, alright, let's learn about circadian rhythm. Need you to go to sleep in the corner, little Timmy. Dies in 7 hours. I swear I'm trying. I'm absolutely amazed. I recall a while ago we had an absolutely terrible raid with so much melee. And we had, I think, no infections, or maybe 1 infection off of that. Even though we had some very, very bad characters, medically speaking, doing the work for it. It was a bit surprising. All this marked... No, this is not all marked to mine out. We'll add a bit more in, so we can expand our little building. And then build across. I'll leave 1 opening for now, just to make sure it's finished good. There was 1 infection? Yeah, I think it was... Oh, it had a very good healing. It was on Kibbs, I remember now. Kibbs had the... I thought better tending. Maybe lowered that already. Yeah. The Kibbs survived despite the terror of it all. Alright, we'll see what happens when Jack walks into the room and says, it's you? You're here? Patterson joins us. Barely even had to think about it, heard the name Jack, and decided that they indeed want to join up. So, Femini, I'm not sure if you're still here, but Femini, you get to be a really, really nice addition, except for the part where you are jealous. That means nobody gets a nicer bedroom than them. Yeah. They don't have to have the greatest of all possible bedrooms. They have to have an equivalent bedroom, hopefully. Alright, Femini, we'll do in a moment. Friends, been another hour. It's now 12 my time, so let's do a little more crossword. 3 minutes ads coming your direction right now. Let's see what we can get figured out on this puzzle. So, what some rites of passage symbolize? Leveling up. I bet it's be ing at least here. The ing right here. But what's up? Growing up. There we go. Doing that thing they do. Okay, something is wrong in here. Something is definitely wrong. Got it. So they typically have about 5 tracks. I was thinking the wrong thing. I was thinking of electrocardiograms. It's EPs, so records instead. Number 1 is then the top. Good. Doing that thing they do is at it again. And so 50 across is rag, which is syncopated piece. Yeah, ragtime music. Awesome. Destination for many Chicago tourists. The grave. Again, I have definitely lived in Chicago, or very nearby rather. I have visited there so many times. What on earth is it? The Merchandise Mart, the Willis Tower, Wrigley, O'Hare. It's O'Hare, the airport. There we go. Words unsuitable for general audience. It's lingo used by a limited group instead of the main audience. Kiwi tail. One's arse. There you go. I want to work off of what we just put in there. The solely here. Favor. Do me a salad, comma, bro. Awesome. Then the TN here, blame, is still absolutely incorrect. I'm going to get rid of the oath part. Stirs. Blame. Onus? I put the onus on you as the blame, I believe. Stirs. So, like, stirs the pot to gossip or to goad. Awakens is also to stir. Arise might be as well. Stirs. Literally stirring. Okay. Athletic dynasties is something houses, maybe? No clue. Okay, let's see if we can work off this W. Finding Awana, Director Jude. Unfortunately not. Buzzed. So buzz can mean, like, drunk, or a little bit high, maybe. Buzz can also be to call someone, to beep them, to ring the doorbell. Bees buzz while flying about. Buzzed. Say someone's incorrect is to buzz them. Not sure. Words accompanied by a wave. You... something idea, possibly? You grew, Hilda. Alright. So, we built off of a whole bunch there. Or basically where we were before, I think. Which means that something is probably incorrect somewhere. But Hero Ball and Onus both feel very good, so I like no here. Amos is a name. Stirs. Adues. Stir can also mean a kind of fighting or squabbling. Adues. So house is definitely right. So athletic dynasties, what I'm thinking of is one group of family members or a school or a team winning over and over again. It could also be royalty that are playing sports. Who knows? Or royalty like very fit, possibly. Swear words. Okay, so we got rid of the oath part. Honest to God, honest to God, honest to God, honest to God, honest to God. Ha! With the T in the wrong spot here, I could not make honest work. I should have noticed the 2 part. Good. Day breaks. Noon, maybe? You take a break during your day at noon. Storage spec. ROM. ROM? ROM. Miss the demo. Miss the shoot. Okay, let me just work off the honest, and then I'm gonna go back to the game, I promise. Last semester's A students, perhaps. They could be BAs, like people who graduated, possibly. Or, BSs or whatever. Finding wanted director, Jude. Wig, I have no idea. Alright. I thought we had it today. The Mondays defeated us once more. We don't have time for our ad break, so Femini, welcome to the base. Hopefully you and Jack might have a happy relationship again. You are mighty finding a lot of stuff. So do I have a spare gun for you right now? I thought we had 1 extra. I think I just sold it though, so that's how that goes. Did I? Yeah, I did. I shift guns around because kids ended up having a shotgun instead of the little knife. Femini, you're very good at crafting, so that's your main job right now. You're gonna clean first, and then you're gonna craft. What are your clothes like, Femini? Acceptable. The park is kind of awkward. We'll see. And all crosswords are gonna be super chill. April 1st. All crosswords all the way through. And we'll see how that goes. But I don't want to do it every day, because I'd be to abandon the Rimworld playthrough. Have Femini and Jack spoken yet? No, just staring dead-eyed. Haven't even said hello to most people. Didn't start too well, Mr. Science. Mr. Science says, why is my TV show being dominated by other people? What is happening here? What is the meaning of this? Who are you? Awesome, the mining's done there. Femini's having a terrible time. Jealous of unnamed Comet's bedroom. Alright, so we're going to shift out here. We're going to say that greedy Femini gets that. So hungry. Just eat the food. Hopefully, person joining us does not immediately break. They must have the nicest of all possible rooms. And so we have 6 characters on 4 bedrooms. So Timmy's over here again, correct? Maybe not. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 person does not have a bedroom. Is it Timmy? Oh, Timmy grabbed someone's bed. Unnamed Comet's bed. I'm sorry, Fred. So I need this to get made first for our slate. We'll have to place another bed for... Oh, we're already doing so, right? I said Timmy should be sleeping over. That didn't get done. Well, let's fix that. How dare you, Timmy? How dare you not have a sleepover? There we go. And then Comet found a bed. Thank you. Things are getting fine now. I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're good. We are about 2/3 away, or through the smithing line. With that, we can make weapons, but no guns. Also, the galleon. Eventually, we need to make a ship, though there's no point in making it here in the desert. Infection. Femini has an infection in the leg. Showing up, getting the basic treatment, not good enough. Dr. Science will set you up to better medicine. I'm sure Jack wouldn't mind him losing a leg. We don't bet this is all a scam to get close to Jack again and use up all the medicine. Got some suspicions. Now, because of the dirt there, I expect it's no longer the nicest of the rooms. So you lose that immediate negative 15. Or negative 8, rather. Kibbs' bedroom is nicer. Wonder why. Oh, is it because this is no longer your bedroom? I think that's the issue. So if I move Femini up to stay in bed until you feel better, this will then, I think, get rid of the issue. So back to bed to stay happy, and then your bedroom is the nicest of them all. Good. Soul, you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that. The April 1st stream will be mighty, mighty, mighty silly. I'm looking forward to it, though. It's still, a couple months away, I guess. Though the year's passing by in a hurry. Already 20 days into the new year. Did not expect that when I glanced at the date just now. I guess it makes sense, though. I'm back to teaching. I knew we started teaching, we're on the 14th or so. 1 week in already. 1 week in. It always happens every semester. I say, it's really early in the semester. Lots of time to go, lots of time to go. And kind of all at once it becomes, oh gosh, oh no. We're now 14 weeks in and there's nothing left to do. And other than say goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. Nice to know you, nice to meet you. See you around campus. We do need someone doing the hauling all the time because currently all potatoes are being wasted. Got way too many meals. Mr. Science is now level 10, though, on cooking. So we started, I think, at 6 or 5 even. I got quite a bit more through the endless cooking. Femini, I know so you want to have you craft, but I'm going to change it over to like to have you haul first. And then crafting will get done whenever crafting gets done. So Femini's currently stuck in bed, so we need to have someone else do this hauling. Mr. Science, since you're working on it, just haul them in. Up to 20 packed survival meals. Yes, 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 yes. And donkey number 3, are you an adult yet? Donkey number 3 is still 13 days old. How long is your juvenile period? Does that show in here? So gestation is 6.6 days. Growth time is how long it takes to reach adulthood. So 19 days. It's still another 6 days, and then it becomes pure meat. Which sounds a little cruel to say. I should probably seal off this section if I'm going to try to defend on these corners. When I say corners, I mean directions instead. How's the social looking? What's the story of our people here? You know what a donkey tastes like? I bet like horse. Horse is eaten here, which still feels a little strange to me. But our first week here, we went out with someone who's like, I love horse sushi. And he went ahead and ordered a horse sushi. And it was just like, yep, not in the US anymore. That's something. I've never heard horse before. I've been told it's not super flavorful. It's kind of stringy in some way, but I'm not sure on that. Your Dutch grandmother liked it? Yeah, I know it's very popular in some cultures. As a mainline American, though, I go, I like riding horses. You know, it's always mentioned, like, the line between food and friend is drawn differently in different cultures, and I think it's very hard to understand on the outside sometimes. Unnamed Comet, once again with the insulting spree. My barracks is mediocre now. It was awful for a while. It's nicer than before. Off to insult. Like, this is nonsense. The brother's mood barely drops a little bit, and he's here to just yell bloody fury at everyone. Randy, Randy, Randy. Randy, Randy, Randy. What you doing, Randy? Well, this is a good way of ensuring the friendliness of the relationship. Unnamed Comet couldn't find Kibbs because Kibbs is sleeping. Unnamed Comet's gonna go yell at Mr. Science instead. Also goes to sleep. Alright. Sleepy time is the way to go here. Oh man, oh man, oh man. we can start smelting down poor quality weapons. This way of getting us more steel kind of quickly. If we're going to keep an eye on this area as a possible place where insects will come eat us, dumping some traps by it would not be the worst thing. So I might end up doing that. We'll see, we'll see. I'm going to mark additional mining up here. It's not urgent, but it's nice having a little steel around. Like I said, I'm hoping the next biome is not desert again. If it is, though, we'll have to think seriously about how much steel to bring for AC units and such. I'm going to look ahead and see. So, like I said, ideally I want to go from here to the temperate area. And then, man, it is the big old mountain there. So we could take a boat down and around. I think having some boating in this playthrough would be really fun. So maybe go temperate forest. Or we could launch a boat from the isthmus. We go to the temperate forest right here and launch a boat across this way. Now, I'm not sure if the boats are like triremes rather, in Civ, and stay within 3 tiles of the water, or they end up being destroyed. But just a ton of desert. And I'm not sure I want to do a desert playthrough over and over again. And some extreme if we want to go extreme desert instead, and just be very sad and lonely for a while, we could go mountainous extreme desert and try to find cooling from the heat inside the mountain. I don't know. Boat on the scrubland? I didn't see a scrubland, but let me look. Is it this scrubland? Good call. Good call. Yeah, I mean, that would be fun to boat down to this area here. What does it take to make boats? I want to make a boat. The fishing boat is a large fishing boat. What do we know about it? Does not say anything as move speed is 4.0, which is similar to a person walking. Are pods optional? I don't have any way of making enough pods to launch absolutely everything. And I think that the galleon is the next level up. I think it needs to be researched, though. Yeah, so galleon and caravel. The caravel is a small, maneuverable sailing ship used in the 15th century by the Portuguese to explore on the West African coast into the Atlantic Ocean. The latine, possibly, sails give it speed and the capacity for sailing windward, called beating. I feel like we're reading Wikipedia now. It's fun. Caravels were used by the Portuguese and Castilians for the oceanic exploration voyages during the 15th and 16th centuries, during the Age of Discovery. It's slightly faster at 5, and the galleon I know about from like Spanish Armada times. Large, multi-deck sailing ships developed in Spain and first used as armed cargo carriers by Europeans from the 16th to 18th centuries during the Age of Sail, and were the principal vessels drafted for use as warships until the Anglo-Dutch Wars of the mid-1600s. Galleons generally carried 3 or more masts, with a latine fore and aft rig on the rear mast, where caravel, I assume, built with prominent squared-off raised stern, and used square-rigged sail plans on their foremast and mainmast. Those are words. I hope you enjoyed the words. So it's carried a different amount of cargo. Oh, may have to be the hard choice. What do we bring along as cargo? So we can bring people no matter what. But yeah, it might make sense to try to have launchers that will send all of our items along. Though I'm not quite sure on that. Let's hope no one gets stuck inside of the box here. Okay. Yeah, the cargo size is crazy small at only 250. I wonder if the cargo size will go up as we bring along animals, or if animals are even allowed inside. Yeah, but last time we headed out with 475 for our first caravan. So we have enough packed survival meals for 2 days. We can push hard on normal meals for a few days here. So I have enough about 5 days. I don't really know the speed at which we move. How much distance we need. I guess if things get rough, I'd be okay with going to the temperate forest here for a very short stop, just to make the ship we need to move along. And I think I saw also that we need to have cloth for making the ships. Yeah, steel and cloth and wood. So growing a little bit of cloth would not be the worst of things. I should have started this a long time ago. It will be right by the time we go, though. Oh boy, a lot of muffalo wool. Oh boy. Looks like everything's full here again, so we'll go and grab one of these smaller size shelves. Like so. One fits here. That's all full now. We can dig in some to get some more space if we need to. Have a heater made. That heater exists primarily because winter is coming. It's 17 outside. We want to keep it at 21 or so. All that thing out also. 2 science desks. Hopefully, Mr. Science and Kibbs, when available, will both be able to work a little bit. Okay. With the leather and wool we have, we could start making clothes, just to make sure we have some extra as necessary. So a proper crafting room would not be remiss for making one, I suppose. Other than that, like I said, I should seal off this area. But we need to make this thing first. Just get it all done. Who's doing construction these days? Timmy is after the hunting and the handling are done. Still making the traps. Goody good good. Is one trap line done? It's about, what, 700 work there? 1,500 work. So much work. So much work. Are new boats machining? I would doubt it. Whichever way, smithing is done. Yeah, so what comes after smithing is machining. The paddle steamer boat. A paddle steamer does carry more cargo. It seems a steamship or steamboat powered by a steam engine that drives paddle wheels to propel the craft through water. In antiquity, paddle wheelers followed the development of poles, oars, and sails, where the first uses were wheelers driven by animals or by humans. So you get more cargo space this way. Well, that's next research anyway, so we'll see. And then what comes after that, I wonder. Or maybe that's the end of it. Up here in space-time. Then we get Starflight. I know I could have looked up the different kinds of ships before we headed out, but I'm not seeing any more right now. Mortars? I want to make my very own Star Destroyer. That's not it. What's it called? Aircraft Carrier. That's what we need. A Star Destroyer will be fine also. That's the ship we'll finally make at the end of the game this time. I need other constructors as Timmy is not getting the jobs done. So again, shift around. Comment when you're done with the cleaning, your mining. Jack overnight, let's have you construct some. Mr. Science wants a 5-story yacht. If that's what he wants, that's what he'll get. I'm gonna make the barricade first. I just want this room done. That's all I want. I'm gonna have to directly order him to do so. This caravan playthrough has gone better than any I've ever had before. In part, to give myself more time. I believe on last Yeah, on last playthrough we tried, we had to move every 15 days, and there's a little bit too regularly. This one may feel a little bit too long, but I don't know where exactly the right number is then. What is the not too much, not too little, but just right? A la Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Where could it possibly be? Okay. Jack, before you go to bed, please remove these. And make the roof right away. And so much more space. Uh-oh. Wait, why is the power out here? Oh, I made a slight mistake. I meant to remove the wall and moved a a power cable instead. That would explain the slight error there. Move you on down this way. And another one over here. Our meat locker doth grow. I want to link all these together if we can. And for the raw food. Okay, hope that worked. Animals. No animals. I wonder if there's some way in which I can, like, correctly look in the crystal ball, cause the animals to come into being. Feels unlikely, but man, wouldn't it be cool? I think there's no item for calling forth animals from the world. There are various ways to damage them, to just scare the animals away, but don't know any way to bring them on in. I guess after machining, I'll try to go armor and such to get flak armor made. Early game plate armor. I only use it in tribal playthroughs. I remember trying to use plate armor in like a non-tribal playthrough, and it slows people down so much that I wanted to put it on and take it off when combat was happening. But unfortunately, it takes so long to put on that I could not time it correctly. I understand why they have the mechanic of things take a while to put on and take off, but I just could not find the balance, unfortunately. It was fun, though. It was definitely a good time. Chicken eggs fertilized. I mean, now that we have plenty of food, let's let the chicken egg hatch here. Also, the hay is all going bad. Hey, Big Banger, do I typically set up a kill box for raids, or do I deal with raids differently? If I have a big long-term base, then yeah, I'll have some kind of, like, kill boxy area. I've tried very hard not to do any kind of trap line anymore. You know, the really cheesy way where you force the enemies to all go through one line and trap. Because we're moving regularly in this playthrough, moving every 30 days or so, we have less need for a kill box area. But I kind of go back and forth. You know, at times I have done always kill boxes. Sometimes I say no kill box allowed. And it just varies. It just varies. Instead of kill boxes, I like this kind of setup, where as much as possible you clear any place for cover. It just feels more honest to, like, stand and fight against them that way. The problem with kill boxes is it does force enemies into one tiny area. And I don't want to imagine the AI that stupid, or like be tricked that way. But as always, play the game how you want to play it. I think that's a fun time. It's still absolutely no steel. But where is the steel ending up then? I think steel's allowed here, yeah? Yeah, all raw resources, not all, so some are allowed there, including the steel. So any steel we get should go there. Yeah, I tend to play on one difficulty from the top. I think if you play at the hardest difficulty, you've got to have some kind of kill box. The description says an unfair way of playing, and it really, really is. And so I understand why people will need to do kill boxes and other stuff like that for the sake of surviving that difficulty. But I don't like playing that way too much. I do say every few years I should learn all of the cheese. I should learn how to play at the hardest difficulty. But ultimately I say, just not quite worth it for me. After I make that weird dismissive noise, I don't just talk. I make weird noises. With this room now completed, the temperature down to -3 in there, fantastic. I will now use slate walls to block off this backside. This is me being a little bit greedy, taking more than I need to take. It's good for more construction. Is the steel sword in the main room? It shouldn't be. It is! Thanks for catching that. So if I move this to critical importance, it'll get moved up there straight away. Yeah, they are on the shelves, though. It explains so much more sense of where they are. I feel like I just couldn't see those. So thanks for the catch, though. It's now winter. It's 8 degrees outside, so we don't need parkas here. Staying on the equator, I'm not sure we'll ever actually need parkas or toques. But we could make these things for selling. The issue is, does anyone come along for buying between now and when we actually leave here? Because I can't haul all of it. We should go ahead and make sure we have a chair for the workstations here. Should have made it a long time ago. 8C is short weather, so what's appropriately warm changes, right? As fall comes, it's, oh gosh, it's so cold. It's so cold when it drops to the 50s and 60s, or even 40s at the end of the fall. But then in spring, oh, it's so warm. I love it. I love it. I like the kind of, what is it, like, relational or comparative, I guess, conception of what temperature is appropriate. Crashed like gangbusters. I really wonder how many blocks we've made here. It feels like a lot. They didn't build with wood except at the very beginning, and we might want to change that at some point. They don't really need wood currently. Science guy, what are you doing? Cooking again. Elsie cooking. Behold wildlife. Timmy, hunt. Timmy, go. Welcome to the most exciting part of the playthrough. Operation Kill Me an Iguana. I think with so few animals, that's smart iguana. It pivoted around like that. I think with so few animals, I just want to watch the victory without actually contributing to the fight. What do you want to bet after I have all these traps up and so much work in them, we don't get attacked a single time before we leave? It seems very, very, very likely. Very, very, very. Who else is good on researchers other than Kibbs? Next best after that is Timmy himself. He can't possibly have this other work. And I'm not going to stop growing at these locations. Red Zyrus giving birth. Happy birth, Red Zyrus. Got a new alpaca, and then immediately, a new baby is being developed. My goodness. All right, New Hampshires, thanks for being here, my friend. We will get you in the game as a lovely little alpaca who will probably live now that we have plenty of hay grass, which is still going bad outside. Red Zyrus is pregnant. Wasting no time on that, particularly approaching the world. And again, if I just built a roof here, it would help tremendously. So let's do that. I'm gonna allow the eggs again so we can start making some more meals if possible. Decided I don't want baby chickens anymore. I changed my mind there. I actually use wood here. I need the wood for the boat though. If we go in temperate forest, they'll have lots of wood, so I can use the wood here. And then we roof in the area. Combat supplier. Someone will finally buy my combat supplies. Hello to you all. The pink-haired, pink-bearded person. Do Newton and Shoyu get along? Yes, they're all about that pink hair. Everyone else thinks they're a little bit weird and drawing too much attention to the caravan. At least they get along all right. Hello, hello. So, sell the old weapons. They do not have food to sell, unfortunately. I'm going to keep the plasteel knife. And, well, that's that. So, we get a shield belt if we want to for a meleeer, though we still have no good meleeer. We could try to buy an incendiary launcher. All these lovely dreams are not going to work out, though, as I have no money. So, we could buy some medicine. I think I'll just keep the cash. Got a lot more storage space now, though. And our stockpile is completely full. Expand it out some more. Oh, Fem needs a gun still. Is that right? Absolutely right. That's why we're working on machining right now, to be able to make a long rifle or something. Then we'll surely get a gun soon. With that, though, we should probably make a nice little crafting room. And I'm going to go right here for that. Just because I don't want to continue building... Just I don't want to continue building this like very close by setup, but let's make a fun little building for more construction. We have no more blocks. Gotta wait some more of those. We've no slate nearby again. We've nearly stripped the map of slate, I believe. Nearly, but not quite. 38 more to go. Only so. Oh, wait. I was joking. So, I was gonna say, having seen just the rifle here, if only one of them would somehow die, I could then get a useful gun. I then pivot over. What the heck happened to Cabrera the escapee? Bunny compared Cabrera to a crow, driving Cabrera into a rage. They began to fight. Bunny and Cabrera were in a fist fight for such a long time that Cabrera died. Oh my goodness. So bruised all the way through. It is now dead. Where's Bunny? Holy cow, Bunny. Doing just fine. All these prostheses, but doing just fine. Well, thanks for the grenades, I guess. And they don't mind me coming and getting them. So, Femini, you'll be our grenadier for right now. What are Bunny's stats? Fine question. Oh, tough. So tough helps a little bit, but not especially good on fighting. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, interesting. Oh, man. Oh, we said we're going to make a crafting room. The issue is just we need more stones again. I guess what I can do, and this feels horrible, is allow them to get stone from wherever and hope the dog brings them in before then. Change Bunny's name over? I can't change Bunny's name. Bunny does not belong to me. These are all people who are visiting, getting into fist fights in my home. This is some kind of like bad guest behavior. You know, no leaving trash on the floor. Also, no fist fights lead to death. Hey, Horizon Lights, thank you for the resubscription for 3 full months in a row. 1, 2, 3, thank you very much, my friend. Sorry you haven't been around as much. Python classes are kicking your butt. Hopefully it works out. I have no advice for Python, but good luck. And don't apologize, Horizon. When you're here, it's awesome. So thank you for continuing subscription. Thank you for hanging out with us. And yeah, good to have you with us for sure. For sure. I'm going to leave Femini with no weapon, because I want to have this pop up until... Sorry, I'm going to leave Femini on hunting instead, until we have a weapon for him, which will come relatively soon. Again, Horizon, thank you. I don't know, I've talked to the programmers here, the computer science professors, and they all say things like, the important thing in programming language is just to be able to explain the problem to yourself, and then figure out what code is necessary to get it to happen. Like, here's solution, or here's problem, what would solve this, here's solution, and then code that. I don't know if it's actually helpful. That said, we do have a viewer whose name is CS Prof, I believe. And so if you get him in channel, you can make him do your homework. I should not say him or her, they. I do not know the pronouns there. Alright, making a crafting room now. More slate. We are not having a slate. Questville called the Fugitive Camp. If we go defeat 3 Outlanders, we can get ourselves another telescope. Unfortunately, we can't see where it is. I'll pick the telescope and see where it is. It's actually forward. So if we go forward, it could go well. But that's not the direction I'm planning to go. So we'll not get the treats for that one. We've also covered the treat's only 3 a day instead of 6 a day. Definitely better there. Okay, with the affordance view. Yeah, down here, like I said, is a fine place for a crafting room. Let's see, make a door on this side. So let me go ahead and do that. We should then make a stockpile for all of our uninstalled items, so they're less messy eventually. So we want to have a machining table, and maybe a closed table also. That's less important though. And the smithy could go outside, but also go inside. So, oh, you know what? Do not want to share that wall. We share that wall will be sealing in the heat. That's weird. So instead, we have a little jaunt down the way, and we'll put it over here or so. I'll make a little wall around it now. Do I have to order someone to go ahead and make these? Because throwing the smithy outside is definitely not the most useful of choices I've ever made. Alright, Jack is getting on the stone making. It is getting done again. Just not super bright in there. What is the speed of crafting, though? Yeah, it's full speed. The reduction on light, though, may happen at the character level, not at the building level. Never quite sure about lighting. If nothing else, help people move faster, and that's useful too. I should probably turn this off until we have a building built around it. And what can we do with this thing? Make tent poles. Alright, so apparently there are ways to make tents. I still have not found the tent. I would just like to bring a tent along so darn badly. But I just don't see it. It's not listed there. It's not listed in miscellaneous. Yeah, I don't know. What's the caravan take to make? Oh, the galleon. 75 steel, 75 cloth, 160 wood. Actually, not nearly as much as I thought it would be to make a giant ship. But who knows? Okay. We're now how far on research? Halfway there. We're... Oh, we got some bricks now. So, make this look nice, but not too nice. This has some weird little entrance to exit zone. And we'll have a mine through there most likely. Can you search for it? I forgot about that, thank you. Oh gosh. TNT. It's in floors? How are we seeing TNT in floors? I don't think it's there, unfortunately. Well, maybe tents eventually. For now, we're okay, though. At least I want to mine through here just to make it look a little nicer. Hey, welcome back. What are we making? I think I'm making a tent. It might require more research than I have done, though. I'm also making a crafting room in this lovely new base. I'm sort of intentionally making this room less than beautiful. People want to see rooms that are not rectangular. I give you a poorly constructed room. Hey. Oops. Better. So we hauled in a bunch more sandstone. Move the sandstone somewhere else. Yeah, the mods command is missing a mod I added in a couple days ago. Let me change that real quick. I keep saying I'm going to do that off stream. I keep forgetting to do so. Let's update the mods command. Okay. It's called something like colorblind minerals. If I actually find it correctly. But thanks for reminding me on that one. I think in here we can see mod settings. Unfortunately, not the ones we need. Our 10 parts made a tailoring bench. Hey, Freak, thank you for that. Thank you for looking it up. I could tell you were looking it up, and I appreciate that very much. Can move this up one. We can also fit in here the smithing bench. Sorry, the machining bench, as well as a cloth making bench. Outside. It's terrible outside. Alright, we got ourselves 9-ish more days till we leave. 2 animals on the playing field. I'm going to 2-person hunt these, I believe. I'll just make the tailor bench out of wood. Prefer not to do that, actually. We have so much wood now. We have so much wood. No, we shouldn't do it, though. I haven't cut down hardly any cactuses, so there's still lots of wood for that if we want to. But no, we gotta play this thing right. Make it out of steel instead. Okay. Beloved Timmy, come down. Emily, we could use your grenades for hunting. That's not weird at all. Zero pinches, that's fine. One-armed Kibs comes shoot too. Good shot, one-armed Kibs. Comment on the way. Disengage. Hey, one-armed Kibs takes him down. Good job, one-armed Kibs. Very proud of you. Okay, then where is the ostrich? On the far other side. We'll just send people back to life. And they go fight that one. Okay, I'm going to forbid this area for right now. I'll get that part done. It's next nearest. A manhunter pack! Unfortunately, this manor pack will give us very little functional meat. The other unfortunate thing, my friends, is they might be puppy dogs. They might be Labrador retrievers. Only 4 little puppies. If any of them are downed, I promise I'll try to save them. They're making me do this to them. This is definitely their fault. I'm not to blame. I'll do some grenades, that'd be hilarious. I'm a monster. Is this possibly Magellan's relatives? Yeah. Oh, you can't save them with Scaria? I didn't know that. Okay. They die when they fall? Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see how this goes. Hello? Hello, video game? Hello? Okay, they realize where we are now. Grenades out! Bingo! Hey, good. That's a bingo! So, this downed animal is alive. That's a grenade. if I just don't unpause, we have a nice moment about loving the puppies. Maybe they'll survive the grenade. Nah, maybe not. Maybe not. A little overthrow there. 2 puppy dogs to eat. 2 tasty puppy dogs. I would have saved that one. I swear I would have saved that one had I just not thrown the grenade beforehand. Very pleased about the direct hit, though. Very, very pleased about that. Schrodinger's dog is both alive and not. It's true, it's true. No, that time was intentional dog killing. Those ones attacked the base. I refuse to be the kind of gamer who says, we'll now stand here and allow the dogs to eat us rather than defeat any dog. No, you can't do that. You gotta go into it for sure. Unsub, yeah, it's okay. If you can't support my quote-unquote misdeeds, you don't deserve me at my best. Is that how this works? I think so. Hey Vera, have I thought about playing the game Palworld? I have no idea what that is, so the answer is probably no. I do not know what Palworld is. It sounds like it might be multiplayer, so definitely not. But what is Palworld? Tell me do. In celebration of all this steel we've gotten out of here, I'm gonna go ahead and put a couple of traps on the door to make sure that no animal or mineral or vegetable comes and attacks us ever. I'll make them have actual steel, as opposed to fake steel. Hey, Sneaky, it's going very, very well indeed. Very, very well indeed. We're on our 3rd base. We're leaving fairly soon. Palworld's a Pokemon survival game. That sounds like a funny way of approaching the world. I don't really know Pokemon at all, though. I don't know. I'll look into it at some point, but I need to probably stay with the kind of games that work best for us, most likely. More than halfway to machining. I like it. Turn you off again. Tiger burning is pregnant. More Muffalos. Do we get rid of the non-Muffalos? Do we get rid of the non-Muffalos? I'm just not quite sure. Did those dogs get pulled in? They did. What's that meat there? It's bird meat, that's fine. We're gonna fight the ostrich before the dogs showed up, so Timmy and the boys, let's go deal with this one again. Palworld is Pokemon plus Ark plus Satisfactory. Those are 3 pretty great games. I caught on YouTube a recording of the Satisfactory speedrun from Awesome Games Done Quick this year, and it is ridiculous how many machines are made how quickly. And it made me want to try Satisfactory again, but I recognize that I just don't have an interest in making absolutely giant factories. Like, I enjoy making small logistics chains that I can keep an eye on all at once. But games like that seem very much on the side of make the world's largest factory to make everything. I don't know. Like I said before, I think it's kind of repetitive for streaming. But seeing it in a speedrun was crazy. This person like built an entire factory in 40 seconds and had some way of cheesing the power, so you didn't need any power, and you could make things without putting any inputs in, and it's kind of breaking the game way of playing. Is I don't know how anyone figures it out. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, unnamed comet needs more better, warmer clothes. Yeah, the helmet's the issue. But he wants to keep wearing the helmet. Who am I to demand that he does not? I mean, make you take it in here and then take it off, I think. Yeah, though I'm not interested in speedrunning really at all, I do enjoy that it exists in the world. That speedrunning is a possibility, at least. I can't imagine knowing a game that intimately. The food, 34. And Jack failed in making a trap. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jack. What you doing, Jack? Winter's here in earnest now. It's -1 degree Celsius. It is also 0 degrees inside the kitchen. So I guess we might need a heater now. Possibly. It might get cold enough that the animals start losing body parts. This does happen occasionally. So far, no problems. We'll see how cold it gets. All the females smile happily. They think about gumdrops and apple pie and everything else that's good in the world. Which you're actually female? Let's see. Jack? And Jack? So, at least Jack's having a good time. What would make Jack happy? Hearing that her ex-husband Femini is dead. That might be it. Please don't fail again, Jack. Excellent. Looks like we're out of veggies for right now. We'll have potatoes soon. I'm now believing that we will be ready to leave this place on time. I'm not sure it's true, but I want to believe it's true at least. How many meals did I ask you to make? It's good to go now. Work on meals again. Packaged meals again. So that rate of manhunters that did not have all of them immediately die of the disease is just absolutely fantastic. Gotta love that all the way. And Timmy... probably constructing, given the queue there. Yeah, you are crafting. That's good too. I said earlier I'll move the sandstone chunks out because they're not doing anything for us, and that is still true. So I'll move them to here. I must continue having just the same color of chunks in one place. %60 on machining. Science guy unfortunately making lots of food. Kib is currently doing lots of harvesting of potatoes. Nice. Unfortunately, friends, it's 1:04 my time, so I gotta start thinking about leaving now. I gotta go to school pretty soon, and yeah, let's find someone to radio host. Today was a good day for stream, I think. I had a fun time. Definitely accomplished some more goals. Got ourselves through the really stressful part of the heat wave. Got the base basically set up for the foreseeable future. Very little of this is going poorly. It's all going pretty good. So thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that. Thank you for the subscriptions and the kind conversation and the tips and all the rest. Let's find someone we should raid. We had a couple good raids in the past few days. Let's see if that continues today. Hey, I'm Resorty. Do I recognize any names on down this way? Do I? That is quite the face. It's all you all the time, my friend. I don't see anyone I know, nor do I see any webcams other than Brother's full screen webcam right now. So let's go ahead and raid up. This is Dis. We like Dis. Dis is better at the game than I am by a fair measure. Dis is going to do some amazing stuff as always on the vanilla sea ice. Let's go ahead and throw the radio host that way. Go learn some new things that you'll be impressed by, and maybe I'll implement them sometime myself. Who knows? For now, thank you much. See you again real soon.
I can't believe that. The closest we've come to dying this run. Can anyone guess what it was? Were the centipedes? Giant tribal raid? Bloodthirsty raiders? Fucking beavers, man. I was gonna fight some beavers and then decided not to, and then they broke all these doors because they have 1 HP. Then you just fucking steamed right in.